some heat.
I felt that one.
My abyss team's reeling.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Wing jacks. Okay, fine. I can do. Oh yes. Okay. One.
ニューストリーム、もうすぐスタート。
なんかワクワク。
Hoshitama has claimed first. Yay.
ブライトアンダーバーグリーンアンダーバー118チェックスイン。よこそ。星玉チェックスイン。よこそ。
Okay. Wish me luck. No. Oh my god. Wait. What? No! What the heck?
タフティクマチェックスイン。よこそ。
Why is this happening, guys? Why? Oh, you too. Okay. I'm surprised all my people are still alive. Oh. Choo-choo, mother... I'm sorry. Mother forker! Choo-choo, mother forker! Oh, I do?
Why does life slumber?
Because
Is this another Kukasaur? It's like not moving though, that's hilarious. Uh-oh. This guy's kind of emotional. Poor thing, Cage. I can't even move. It's not moving. It fears. Oh, it feels. It fears Chi-Chi. Yes, it does fear Chi-Chi. Everybody needs to fear Chi-Chi. I see how it is. Thank you for the head pat, Saudi. Preload the
Safety Kuma gives the panda a head pat.
Oh my god. We play Dragons and Drama instead of Dungeons and Dragons. Hey, Ghosty, look. They play Dragons and Drama instead of Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe you should start calling it that too. Dragons and Drama at the inn once a week. I'm the DM. That's Dragon Master or Drama Maker, whichever you prefer. I like it. Oh my god. Drama Maker. happy Wednesday. Welcome back, everybody. You had a good weekend. Happy Wednesday,
アンドレ
yes.
セクティ
Or
ビン
Thursday,
チェックス
depending on
イ
where
ン
you are.
よこそ
Thank you for checking in. Congrats, Hoshi, on getting first. It's always interesting to see people dethrone Raito because it happens very rarely, but it does happen. But yeah, congrats on getting first, Hoshi, and I hope you have a great evening. Sweet dreams to you. Hopefully your mood improves with some sleep, as you said. But yeah, I'm sorry that you have to struggle with that. But yeah, thank you again for checking in, Andre. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're also doing well. Thank you. You're sweet. The reason why I was like a few minutes late is because literally right at 1 when I was supposed to start, we got an email back saying we were finally accepted, but it wasn't without annoyance because for whatever reason, the background checker couldn't pull our rental history from our current residence. And the current place that we've been in for like the last 4 years, almost exactly within a month of 4 years. And because the current property manager doesn't want to give that information, which I think is silly because the background checker doesn't necessarily mean it's from another rental company. It could be for a job, right? So it's like, why aren't they giving any proof up, from a company that's pulling for our rental history to prove that we live here? Why aren't they just giving the information? And it's like they said they didn't want to give the information because we didn't put in our vacate notice yet. And I'm like, why would we put in our vacate notice on our property when we are not guaranteed to move into the new place, right? So yeah, both headache and good things today, which is sending Safety through the roof, and he's throwing his little tantrums at me, and so we are kind of not in a good terms right now because he's being a butt. And I'm gonna say that because I am his wife and I can say things like that. So he is being a big butt right now. Like seriously. New place, yes, we are moving. So that means we're moving within the next 2 weeks. So I'm not gonna be streaming for the next 2 weeks. Well, I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be probably mostly busy packing and stuff. I know there's not. Casey, he's being a butt. Yes, you are being a butt. We're moving in 2 weeks. That's pretty immediate to me. I like to make sure everything's in order. I'm one of those people that don't like to wait till last minute. I may or may not be streaming. How's that? Okay. If I am streaming, the best way to find out is probably through Discord. Because I don't even keep up with my Blue Sky. I mean, I do. I post a lot of BS that's happening in the country. So yeah, I know it's my social media account, my only one. But I'm mostly concerned about the state of the country and in essence in the world. So I do focus on mostly talking about that stuff because how can you not unless you live under a rock? And it's like it's basically making America into a monarchy that it never was intended to be. And that's what's happening right now. And I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed that I haven't really been sleeping. I mean, I don't sleep well anyway, but this is not helping. Let's put it that way. Hope it is good neighborhood. Well, it's not so much the good neighborhood. It's a bigger place, and we're not paying that much more for it, which is nice. We're actually... It is a nicer... Yes, it is a nicer... We're not next to a highway. How's that, Hoshi? We're not next to a highway. A really loud, obnoxious highway that we've been dealing with. And like 20 feet behind us is also a train, a freight train track, not a passenger train, a freight. So you can imagine, and with these like shoddy, cheap buildings that they put up for apartments, that we didn't realize was going to happen when we first moved in. But we were not in the mood to move right away after the first year, and the second year, and the third year, because we just moved. We just finished moving 3 times in 3 years. We moved in 2019. We moved again in 2020. We moved again in 2021, and we're just like, we're done. We're not moving anymore. And despite everything, it wasn't... This place has been bad, but it's not like the worst we've been in. How's that? The other places were a lot worse. Sadly, they were a lot worse than this place. And this place is not great. I'm hoping the new place is good. It was already a good start to it because when we went to tour it this past weekend, they asked us to take off our shoes, and I was just like, yes. That means that they like care about the rental,
The
right?
new place is not by a train. Sorry, PHY.
PHY. Not it said sorry PHY instead of phi. Yes, but it's not the kind of trains that are, the good trains, right? The passenger trains. Oh, he likes all trains. Okay, never mind. Yes, it's not by a train, but every time that train went by, it felt like a little mini earthquake. My desk would shake, everything would just shake, and I'm just like, okay, this sucks. And it's a frequently used track too. Like I said, it's a freight train, so freights are pretty heavy compared to like passenger trains. And so everything would be just like shaking. I am not living under a rock. I live on a rock. Okay, the third one from the sun. Okay, fine, Hoshi, if you put it that way. But yeah, I just do not follow foreign politics or politics in general. I never did either. But you can't not follow right now. It's just really bad. It's really, 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 really bad if you're in America. But it's also leaking into other countries. All this, talk about tariffs and everything like that. It's really bad. Let's just put it that way, Hoshi. I hate politics. Trust me. I've never voted before. I'm one of those people. I'm apolitical. But and I wasn't even afraid during the orange turd's first term, but this term is really bad. It's so bad right now. And it's like everybody that voted this guy in are shooting themselves in the foot now, apparently, because yeah, he's gutting so much. It's not just him. It's the other guy that owns Tesla. I'm not gonna say his name because I hate him. Anyway, it's that guy that's screwing everything up. Really. I mean, obviously it's reflective of the president too. But yeah. Anyway. I think he likes trains, but yeah, like all trains. That's right. The airport flight path is worse than the train. Yes, exactly. Flying is affecting everybody around the globe, especially if you're flying to the U.S. You are gonna be messed up. Orange turd. What will you call the citrus with the wig now? You could call him whatever you want, Hoshi. I just call him that because I've been calling him that forever. So I just say an orange turd. I don't know. You can call him whatever you want. But citrus is I guess it sounds cuter. I don't want to call him something cute, right? At least citrus to me sounds cuter anyway, and orange is just the color. I know that's what we call the fruit too, but I think citrus is better than just, yeah, anyway. You can call him whatever you want. Airport, yeah, if you fly, be very careful. Don't fly to the US. There's been so many, like, accidents in the first 3 weeks of this joke of a presidency that, yeah, just be careful when you're flying. And the US is supposed to have like the most complex flying systems, even though it is very antiquated. The system is very antiquated. Just be very careful. If you have been afraid of flying, I do not blame you, especially in today's day. Do not. I harken back to the lyrics of one of my favorite artists from the 90s, Alanis Morissette, about, isn't it ironic? And yeah, so let's just say, yeah, just I would never want to fly right now. Let's put it that way. Train is less frequent than private jets. Oh yeah, definitely. There's less trains than planes around here. Parthite Clyde is in charge. Exactly. Rotten circus with a wig. Yeah, you can call him that if you want, Hoshi. That works too. Sorry to make it political. It's not about that. It's just really scary right now. It's really bad. And it is going to affect the entire world eventually because, a certain country that I happen to reside in has their hands in the cookie jar everywhere. Like all the cookie jars. So that's why I am very. I'd like to warn others to just be very careful. And just watch out for yourselves and watch out for your, for everybody around you, because this is not just staying here. This is not just affecting us, unfortunately. If it was just affecting us, we asked for it, I guess. Unfortunately, But no, I did not vote for this, and I'm not going. And I'm just, it's everything's a joke. Anyway, today I'm gonna be just catching up on some side quests. I finally finished Amphorius last week, and so if you don't want any like spoilers as far as like some side quests, I had started them, so they're kind of partially, halfway through. This is the first patch, or first, I guess, expansion in HSR that I've actually been caught up in. So this is kind of exciting for me. And the fact that I'm having more fun with the story and enjoying the story in HSR more than I am in Genshin says a lot, because Genshin is my main game, and I've been extremely disappointed in all things Natlan. I'm even more disappointed by, I can't say it here because it's rumors, and it is rumors, but it's been kind of quote unquote confirmed rumors. And I think you know what I'm talking about when I mentioned that I am disappointed that about Ianson. I am super disappointed with Ianson. And I'm super disappointed with the direction, the art direction, especially with Natlan. I mean, we're all entitled to our opinions, and you can like it all you want. I
カ
don't
ル
like
フォ
the
ニック
direction
モ
it's
ンク
going. Hey, Sylphonic Monk,
764
thank
チ
you
ェ
for
ックス
checking
イ
in.
ンよこそ
Midwinter break. Oh yay. Free for the next 5 days. Enjoy your vacation. Disappointed in all things Natlan, even Kachina. Yeah, I mean, Kachina's story was probably one of the better ones, and that's it. But I'm just saying, I'm just all around disappointed with Natlan. I had high hopes with when they were, when they showed off Kachina and stuff. But yeah, overall, I'm just still disappointed. I'm extremely disappointed with Natlan. I don't like it. I don't like the art direction. I don't like where everything's going. I don't like how they. I can't say it because it's not confirmed yet. But if you know, you know. And yeah, and does involve Ianson, and I'm just really, 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 really upset about that one. To the point where I'm not gonna put any more money in this game, because I'm at the point where I am literally I want to quit. And even though I've been kind of bored of it in the past, and we still kept putting up with it and everything, this has just been a huge deal breaker for me, anyway. And I know everybody has their deal breakers, quote unquote, but apparently, their concern is they're losing a lot of people to other games like WoWa and such, and so they doubled down on the fan service rather than focus on storytelling. Oh, because people complain that you can't skip the button and nobody pays attention to the game. No, I do. A lot of people actually do play this game for the story. I like the story. I've loved the story since the beginning. And, who cares about the people that don't care about the story? The story is really good, and it's what kept me here. HSR is so much more. I don't know why. It's the same company, but the game is just so much more solid and consistent, whereas Natlan is not consistent with the rest of the game. It just feels so shallow. It feels so empty and shallow, and just very disappointing. And again, if you're not disappointed, great. I'm happy for you. But compared to, mostly comparing to Sumeru for me, Fontaine even, Fontaine's not above Sumeru for me personally. And I'm not talking about the desert. I hate the desert. I'm talking about the green era. Even the Samsara story, which was convoluted, had a very good reason for it being convoluted, right? And drawn out and annoying. But if you think back at it, I'd take that any day over what we got in Natlan. Everything just felt cheap and scrapped, and just not. They didn't even really try to me with Natlan. But HSR has been very impressive so far with Amphorius. I did not like Penacony, but I liked Yorillo 6, and I also enjoyed the Shanzhou. I really enjoyed Shanzhou as well. The Lofu. I did not like Penacony, but I'm really, really, really liking Amphorius. Amphorius so far, I think, is probably my favorite zone now, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So Samara Desert was pretty good. It was good for what it is, Sophonik, but remember, I also did it before all the underground maps were installed, so it was a headache, and it was a very good story. I love Jet's story, especially. Jet's side story was amazing. That the NPC that, I really like that story a lot. I like the NPC a lot, and I hope we see more of her. but it's like they've forgotten some of these people. Natlan was sort of not great, at least compared to first area of Fontaine. Yeah, I did not. Oh, your first area was Fontaine. I see. I started since the very beginning 4 years ago. Even Mondstadt and Liwa, which were kind of empty and sparse in content, and also Inazuma, which was kind of about the war telling story, was kind of but it was still, not bad of a story. It was just kind of felt rushed. Natlan felt rushed and fragmented, and that was my issue with it. It's like they didn't even seem to. It's like they had something really good going with Sumeru, Fontaine, and then they took like 1,000 steps backwards towards, even making it even worse than Inazuma. Let's put it that way. When I thought nothing could get worse than Inazuma's story, Natlan showed me, just told me to hold their beer or whatever, That's what I'm upset about. I hope they have a much better and stronger ground when Shesnaya comes out, and of course Conria. If they don't, then yes, I definitely will just give up on this game, because this is so disappointing. It really is. It felt like they had promises, they had a promising I don't know, plan for Natlan, and then they scrapped it in like part way, and then they just threw together this like last minute thing saying, "Oh yeah, this is good enough," right? It felt like they had better plans for it, and it just felt like it was just unfulfilled, I feel like they had the idea for Natlan and the Abyss, but didn't expand on it too much. Just went straight in. Yeah. Enkonomiya was just scary for me. I could see that it's a pretty good zone. Yeah, it was a good story. Just not my favorite place, because I don't like the fake sky. It really, even though it's a video game, it bothers my senses. So I understand a lot of people liked Enkonomiya, and I'm not a fan of it. Agreed?
ゲージナイトウィンドチェックスイン
Hey
よこ
Cage,
そ
thank you for checking in. How are you? Welcome back. I'm just ranting about how disappointed I am about it. And I'm not saying everybody has agreed with me. It's fine if you enjoyed Natlan, but I feel like it took a step backwards, and it felt like it was more like on the level of Inazuma and except worse than Inazuma's storytelling. Like, they had such a good strong foundation with Sumeru into Fontaine, and then they backpedaled all the way for Natlan. It's just, the game's enjoyment for me is story. But anyway, yes, please do follow Cage if you have not already. He is a variety streamer, and a very good one. And I get introduced to a lot of different games I've never heard of before through him. But he also is a Hoyo gamer as well, so he plays all of them, or at least polls in all of them. I don't know if he plays them at this point, because no time. So it's understandable. But yeah, I'm at this point where I've been such a dedicated player of Genshin that I am at this point wanting to leave because of Natlan. If they do Shesnaya wrong and Kanria wrong, I am so done with this game. I'm more excited about playing HSR now than I am Genshin, which is really sad for someone like me who just started HSR 5 months ago. Oh yeah, and Cage, we got approved. So yeah, now comes the fun part. The fun part of moving. I hate moving, by the way. Moving sucks, but we need to get out of this place. I did not want to stay here for another year. Or renew our lease for anything. So let's just hope this the whole move goes smoothly. So yeah, we need to get a moving company. We need to put in our vacate notice here. We need to pack. We need to get everything moved over there. And it's like, ugh. I want to get out of this country, but no, that's not happening anytime soon. So I've been saying since it ended that they just gave up. Yeah, I think so. They just gave up. They had so many plat threads set up, and then none of them were relevant. Exactly. And I don't like how they did Capitano dirty. I think that above anything else, nobody had any qualms with what Mauika was gonna do, except for him. And then she was just like, no, just go with it. And then he's like, okay, that's it. It was no. They had that epic fight, and it was like, okay, you won. So yeah, no. Thank you for stopping by, even though you're stuck at your slave job. I mean, your workplace. I'm sorry. And I hope it was okay with me just bearing it all down and telling you that, that's basically what they want from any essential, quote unquote, essential worker, is that you are just a slave. And everybody is just it's becoming that way for everybody. This is what they want. And this is what they're, in the last month that the whole month, the whole past month, it's just spiraling to that point. It's just make America like 1860s again. That's what it is. It's not even like, yeah, it's just really bad right now. To Asia so you can eat all the dirt. Why do you have to bring up durian every time? Durian sucks. I cannot stand the smell. And no, I don't fit in. Even though I look the part, I am not the part. And I would just disappoint everybody that encountered me because they would try to talk to me in Chinese, and then I'd be like, I don't understand. They'll just look at me like, "Ugh," and they just roll their eyes, and then they just walk away from you. I've been there and done that. I've visited. People don't understand that not all parents will teach their kids their native tongue. So, and they're like, well, you could take time to learn now. I'm like, do you understand that I already struggle with learning or taking up stuff that is in my own native tongue because of brain damage? Thank you. I can't even try to pick up another language. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried with Japanese and I struggle so much. And I'm more interested in Japanese than my own native tongue, but I can't even pick up something that I'm really interested in, right? To bring up durian to lighten the mood. Oh, okay, I see. I'm sorry I've been bitching and griping, excuse the language, but it's been a very stressful morning and day and week and month. And I don't know what to do anymore. It's just, everything is just all over the top, right? Hey, dinosaurs, hello, welcome back. Uh-oh. And Safty is really, really stressed and forgetting that we have neighbors underneath, and I don't know what's going on. Anyway, he won't tell me because he... Okay, sorry. Apparently someone wants him to do somebody else's job. And that's why he's pissed. But remember, we have downstairs neighbors at least until we move, and then you can do all the stomping you want, Safty. Because guess what's gonna start? Bunk, 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 bunk. Because you just stomped around. You did your little tantrum thing again, and then we have neighbors underneath now. And they're gonna stomp at us. They're gonna complain about us. How's that gonna be? I just wish he would just stop doing things like this, sorry. Anyway. Just tell him stop doing your job. Then tell him that. Tell him exactly that. Just don't go do your own job. Mood though, I know, but he shouldn't be stomping on the ground like a petulant child here. Speaking of solid chance to I move to Germany in the next few years, I'll just be a really American German person. But that's doable. I mean, they're okay with speaking English there, right? At least I think they are. I'm not 100% sure on that. They're not okay with speaking English in an Asian country, trust me. 100%, 100. They can. I mean, there's a lot of people and things have changed over the last 20 years, but it's still not acceptable. Like, they expect you to speak the language that you look like. And yeah, that's part of being comfortable in skin and white. Let's put it that way. You have the privilege of getting away with just about anything. So if you don't know what it's like to be a somebody that isn't white and does not fit in, then I wouldn't sit there and kind of make me feel even worse than I already do. I'm happy for you though, Sophonic, but it's not that easy, and you're not a white male. Let's just put it that way. Give him head pats and a juice box and tell him to take a breather. He's not gonna do that. Not as widespread either, for sure. Widespread. I'm sorry. Oh, and thank you for checking in too. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the game because before anything else happens, and I forgot I need to turn up the sound. I think I have it. Yeah, I have it way turned down. If someone could tell me if it's too loud or if you can hear it or if it's okay, if it isn't, if it's too loud, let me know, or too soft. I see the little bar going, but I don't know if it's actually happening. It is my medical advice and stress relieving. No, it would make sense, but yeah, it's not gonna help right now. We're just there's just a lot of wound up stress because of this whole possible move. I mean, now it's not now it is possible move, you know? We've been waiting around for the last, couple days for it, right? Hi Shadowstorm, welcome back. English is not as widespread in Asian countries. Oh yeah. No, it's not. I understand, but I'm just trying to point out that that's why I can't have it that easy. That I can't just pick up and move to Asia, you know? I don't fit in. I only look the part, but I don't fit in because I don't speak any Asian languages. Trust me, I am a professional. Yes, you are a professional. Anyway, so I only have like 3, but apparently I think they're pretty rough. Like I'm not rough, but I mean I know this one is pretty. No, this one. I once was in Arcadia. It was pretty long. I read up was a little a bit longer of a side quest. Some of these I've started. Like I don't even know what I need to do here, but apparently I need to go to one of these weird rooms again. I don't know what this is entailing, but yes. I need to somehow make my way back over there. So, go to Amphora's Abyss of Fate. I don't even know what that is. Is that for something else that I don't even know? How far are you in I already finished. I'm doing side quests today, as my title says, Shadowstorm. So, yes, I'm working on side questing. To find Oryx's echoes from beyond the sky in such a huge place, it feels a little vague. This aside, let's make do and use Oryx's prophecy tablet. Wait, what? Tablet. See, I don't even know where I need to go. So I need to go this way? Oh, it's in this room. Oh, okay. It's in that weird room. I see. Okay.
I'm with you.
I don't mean to make you feel worse. No, you're fine, so I'm sorry. To be clear, I don't want to move to Germany. Oh, and if the states' rights excuse goes away, I'm a little... Yeah. No, I understand. It's already going away, Sylphonic. There's so much stuff happening right now that is kind of frustrating. And especially for people that are like you, but just like everybody in general that does not fit into their, I don't know what you want to call it, their really messed up view of how this country should be. I mean, they're even to the point where they're considering the natives that are actually from this, land that their land was stolen from as being foreigners, okay? That's how uneducated most people are. They think the natives, the actual first people, are foreigners and they don't belong in this land. It's like, no, white people do not belong in this land. They were not from here originally. They just conquered the land, so it's very different. And it's just, I don't understand this whole rewriting of history and rules and everything like that. It doesn't make sense. It upsets me like you cannot believe. And yeah, I could go on and on. So I'm probably minority, but I thought Amphorius side quests were peak. No, I really like Amphorius in general, Shadowstorm. I was just ranting about how much I am much more impressed with everything HSR now than I am with Genshin. And Genshin is my main game and has been for a very long time. Like, that I just started this game like 5 months ago, right? And outside of Penacony giving me a headache and I didn't really care for the atmosphere of Penacony, I really like Amphorius. Amphorius is amazing. It's a little dark right now, but it's amazing. It's a very well done planet, I guess to say. I guess this is a planet, right? Star Rail team know how to do. Yes, they do, and this is the thing that's been missing in Genshin, in Natlan, and why I'm so utterly disappointed with Genshin right now is because they're just making everything worse in Genshin, and it's like they claim that it's because people are leaving their game, but I'm like, you're making us the people that have been dedicated to play this game because of your storytelling since day one. You're pushing us away. It's like, oh my god, stop it. All my future planning is in the U.S. Yeah, see, I don't know how to do anything because everything is so expensive to get citizenship. You need money to go and become a citizen. You can't unless you have like dual citizenship due to different circumstances from your parents or something. There is just no way really out of this country without paying a fortune. And I'm not. It's just already $3,000 plus just to forfeit your citizenship in the first place. I mean, that's a lot of money if you think about it. It's not just that. but you have to be able to get citizenship in another country, right? You can't just sign up. They won't let you just sign up. You have to pay them a lot of money or have a trade skill that they find valuable enough for you to be considered a citizen, right? Also, I watched the video, said very educational indeed. I gotta focus back on. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Cage. I will look into posting that later if that's okay. Probably be in and out through the night. Oh, thank you, Cage. Take care of yourself if you are still listening. No. It's not a response to anything you said. Just was mentioning my thoughts. Oh, okay. No problem. No, I understand. I really like HSR now. And with the fact that they're bringing out Trivy, and by the way, I'm breaking my Fate Stay Night savings for Trivy, just so you know where I'm at right now. I'm at 88 tickets and 86,000 jades, and I'm gonna at least get her C0 and Light Cone, but I don't know how much further I'll go into it because I really want to still save for whatever they might have in store for Fate Stay Night, which I'm hoping for Saber, but who knows at this point. And I wish they would just like release more information or a teaser or something, because it's driving me nuts that I don't know what to expect. So I've been passing up on all these characters just because I really want a possible Saber, right? If they don't bring out Saber, I'll be really disappointed. Because that's the reason why I wanted to play I started playing this game, but because of Amphorius, it has redeemed it, and I'm like, okay, I'm okay with playing, right? But yeah, for those that are not aware, I have never pulled on a limited banner at all, ever. And the 5 months that I've played this game, I've been relying solely on whatever they give me for free. Because I various reasons, mostly that I can't afford to put in money for another game because we've invested so much in Genshin, that I was like, I'm totally free to play. I can't, it's not out of like choice so much as I have to be, you know? So yeah, all the characters I have here are all just because they gave it to me or standard banner gives it to me, right? So yeah, I think forfeiting citizenship is, see, that's reasonable, Hoshi, but 3,000? That America going with, yeah, but okay, but it was 3,000 as of like, I think I looked it up like maybe 5 years ago, so it could be more now, it could be less, who knows? I have no idea. I have not looked into it since. All I know is that I mean, I looked into it back on his first presidency, so it's been like what, 8 years now? So technically 8 years, yeah. Set up for C0 and Light Cone, yeah. Even if you get lucky early pulls, she'll rerun eventually, but Fate Stay Night is less likely. Okay, thank you, Cage. That's true. Thank you for the tip. I will definitely. I think you're onto something. Application thing is like, yeah. See, it's the whole zoo to do all the application process and submitting and paying this and that and doing all this and jumping through hoops for the government, right? My theory is Saber, Wind Destruction. You think Wind Destruction, huh? 5-star banner, Archer, Fire Nihility. Interesting. 5-star banner, and Rin Tosaka, Imaginary Harmony. But Rin is just a mage, though. Free 4-star with Eidolons, locked behind main event of whichever patch the collab is. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Oh man, I picked the one without ice weakness. Anyway, I mostly auto these fights, so I can yap while I'm doing that, right? And yes, I built her mostly for the RMC, Remembrance MC, as more of a damage dealer than a support, per se. The only thing I could do more so for damage is give her an ice orb, ice sphere, but I just used what I had on me, so. They're not the strongest team, I get it. Like, March 7 and RMC are the only ones I have at C6 right now. Even including all the other 4 stars. My Hertz is only C5. Isn't there also some kind of con on forfeiting us citizenship? Like paying percentage of your... I think if you keep your citizenship, you still need to pay taxes. At least it is here. But it has something. I have no idea, actually, honestly. I didn't look into that far, Hoshi. At least RMC E6 gives 100% crit rate on ultimate. Oh, yeah. That's nice. I remember reading about that, Shadowstorm, so... Yeah, I've been just stacking mostly crit damage on her.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
her and of course Mem is so cute. I love the little Memo sprite in this game.
I'm with you.
I like how cute she is. She's this cute little fuzzball, pink fuzzball, right? How much more cuter can you get? But yeah, I got her. I finished the whole quest, so she's at E6, which is nice. They actually gave her really early on, rather than waiting till near the end like they did with Harmony MC, right? Did you see HSR? Wait, which one are you talking about? Mem, you mean Paimon? No, she's cuter than Paimon. Wait, what? She doesn't actually talk, so there you go. She's not emergency rations. Wait, what? How is she emergency rations? Hey, Sly Pie. Welcome back.
Nice job!
Is that a cowbell?
A will forged
Oh,
in
ding
ice.
dong. Okay, it's that
Never
Pokemon thing, right? I be slacking on the side quest. Oh, you're fine, dinosaurs. If you don't mind that it's I don't want to spoil you. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I think she does talk. Mem does? She just does mem right now. Me. And that's what she does. She makes cute little noises. They hit like trucks though. It's like, did you get the number of that license plate? They really hit hard. These characters anyway.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs!
She goes mem. Yes, I know, but I mean she doesn't actually talk. Like she can't be annoying like Paimon. Paimon's annoying. This one's cute. This one is really cute. Oh, what a... See, the only problem with autoing all the time is that she used her alt. It's an AoE on one character, right?
Reach the end of the story in your
I'm
own
with you.
way.
It's painful to see that. Anyway, I did not finish all this, so I guess I have to do a puzzle to get through here. Okay. I don't know. That's not how it is. Oh, I know how. Okay, this is it. Haha, I figured it out. First try! Woohoo! Okay. Come on, I found the direction of the sound. Memory has emerged. Wait. Oh, this thing. Oh, tile puzzle. Yes, I love these kind of puzzles. I love puzzles. I'm a little slow sometimes, but they're fun. Are you playing this game, Sci-Fi? I don't know if you... Are you playing HSR or not? To be cuter, see speaking. Got it. I don't mind, don't worry. I definitely would leave if you were doing main. Oh, no, I'm done with the main story, so that's all done and set for. Because I'm still working on it. Yeah, this is just side quests, because I already finished the main story. Which is amazing, actually. This is all I have left. I've been slowly picking away everything. This is all I have found, anyway. I've done everything, like, if you see, here I have a few more side events that I haven't finished, like the whole event. So I was thinking about possibly doing that, but it looks really spooky, so I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I can't figure out what I need to do to finish this. It's really annoying. It's like stuck at 3 of 6 to finish it. And then this one was just it's storytelling, which is really weird. And so I don't like the Hanu thing because it gives me a headache with the small little... I don't really like it. I just don't like the whole rocket thing because I feel helpless in there and I don't like being caught. I don't like hide and seek stuff. How's that? Hide and seek gives me a lot of anxiety and you have to do a lot of hide and seeking with this guy. I don't know if that's what it is, but anyway, yeah. And then this one, I guess you just have to make drinks. I haven't done it yet, but yes, I'm guessing it's just making drinks. Is it like a drink making effect? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, imagine how about, oh, to be fair, Mem does talk, just only MC yeah, true, MC is the only one that understands. How about we use that skill later? Like, when we have skill points? Oh gosh. It's been a while since I've played, but... Oh yeah, I remember you were in the beta, right, Slight Pie? I remember you were talking about trash cans and everything. I still remember you got into, like, the beta or something and you were playing it. And I'm just like, I'm not interested in this game, and I put it off for 2 years, and then finally Fate Stay Night collab was announced, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll play it. But yeah, no, I understand. And there's no rush to even try to bother with it, but there's a lot of neat puzzles in this game, which is really neat. Like, there's this thing. where you can reverse time now. That's kind of cool. But then it goes back down. So you need to act fast. Anyway, I need to see what this is about. Oh. Okay, I guess I need to talk to these people? I also need this thing. You can go back in the past and listen to things. Just a while ago, I met your husband, the warrior who always returned victorious, but now even poverty shrouds the hero's family alongside Zagreus' mockery. Parents lose their lives driven into the river of souls by the ravages of war, while children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the black tide. This failure lies with us, the ones in power. If only people actually with power would actually, own that. If she becomes the maiden, I still see her? The dust of the secular world will taint the maiden's purity. The infamy that stained the previous maiden was thanks to her mother who
If I could
deluded.
turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd avoid this gotcha habit and save my pay.
Oh my gosh, I like that, Safety. That's cute. Imagine being able to reverse time in Genshin. Oh wait, some Sarah trauma setting. Oh, all things considered, even though that was annoying, Hoshi, I think it beats anything that's come out of Natlan. Anyway, that's my opinion anyway. Wait, okay, so the previous maiden was thanks to her mother who deluded her into stealing away Janus's core flame. That led to the present downfall of Janus Polis. Janus Polis. I don't know I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sorry. What if she doesn't succeed? I'm saying Pasithea is just a normal child you can pick off the street. Why would the gaze of Oryx take a pity on such a girl? Madam, how long can you keep raising her? The black tide swallows the lands of the pillar of stone as we speak. Wheat fields are corroded and the soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long until you all starve to death here. The priest suddenly raises his voice. Even Pasithea, who has been fretting over the ritual, can't help but turning her head. Don't get distracted, Pasithea. Keep following the instructions of the acolyte. Now you have the chance to change destiny. She will become a maiden who does not need to worry about food and shelter. As compensation, we will offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through this famine. Do what is good for you. Wow, that's kind of cold. Don't you think? Oh, that's this thing. Okay. It's that pillar that I can't see right now. It keeps falling. Is that it from this? Oh, don't get distracted. Okay. So these things are like spectacles of the past, by the way. So what we're looking into, because we are the remembrance, right? So we are looking into the past to try to solve what happened. Oh, it's almost midnight. Okay, thank you. Take care, Hoshi. Sweet dreams to you. Good night. It's just why instead of J? Oh, why? Oh, so Yanis, like Yanis. Okay. Have good sleeps. Yes, have good sleeps. Oh, and I take back the emergency rations. You have the Tuscan. That's not emergency rations either. It's so cute. How is that emergency rations? Anyway, let's see. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Evernight Vale. Among the starry night, Oryx, the wheel of time and destiny, they shall grind your pure soul. Grind your pure soul? What? Uncle, if the wheel rolls over me, will I break just like my father? Ooh. If I break, I will go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Oryx? It's just a chant. Be quiet and do as I say. Ow. Okay, Uncle. I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Oryx to be faster? I'm afraid. ... The girl's wayfish body quivers beneath the acolyte's gaze. She thinks of saying something, but she is still worried Oryx might accidentally break her. A growl escapes her hungry stomach, swiftly cutting off the blasphemous thoughts. Sorry. Now take out the ceremonial herbs and don't put your hands in your mouth. You'll get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step to the triparite ritual? Is this supposed to be about Tribby? I'm kind of curious. Cute equals no. Cute does not equal tasty. No, not like cupcakes. No, stop. Just go to sleep, Hoshi. Don't think about eating the cute things. Recite the Gate of Infinity. Talaton's praise. Wait, what? Nonsense. That's Yanis. Wait, nonsense. That's Yanis. Wait, what? Oh no. Recite the Gate of Infinity. She said that. Recite the Gate of Infinity. Talaton's praise. Nonsense. That's Yanis. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I don't understand what I'm reading. Sorry. Do you really think we can find the new maiden? Since the fall of Yanis, the Fate Titans have persistently answered our prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me not to believe that it's their punishment for humans who take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Yanispolis's position among the alliance will be obliterated. By then, we will just be a blade of grass among the black tide, merely trophies for the Nikidor's legion mounted on their shields and spears. If worse comes to worse, we can prop that girl up. Like we always do? What the Alliance needs is just prophecies, not real prophecies. Everyone is well aware. As long as we have the maiden in our palm of our hand like a bird in a cage, whatever the Fate Titans have truly foretold is left for us to interpret, isn't it? But my concern is, what if she also escapes? Then what? Or in a moment of desperation escapes into the hands of Thanatos? If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the maiden at the temple is the same person as before? Ooh, this sounds interesting. Echoes from beyond the skies, so this is how it feels. Got it. Let's go. We have to find the next prophecy tablet. We do? Oh, okay. Go to the next mission. Okay, wait, wrong button. Okay, I'm just gonna take the... I don't want to run back through there. It's right ahead. I'm already hearing their voice. Ah, it's right here, isn't it? Can I just do this? Yeah, okay. I don't want to fight. Okay, so... Let's see here. I don't know if this... Let's see here. Yay! First try.
For me.
Woohoo. Sure enough, people really care about prophecies. Let's continue forward. New echoes from beyond the sky should be nearby. Oh man, so many. Okay. That won't do. You're asking too much. We'll be exposed if you keep this up. I know the fervent ranks of those loose-tongued sophists swell by the day. So it is because of this that you want Oryx to bestow a prophecy upon you. I hear that Nikidor's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from your city. They won't buy any contrived prophecies of destiny. A mere year ago, you were still strutting with pomp. Sorry. I too know that the tables have turned. But since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spilling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions, and you're not the first to do so. Go tell him whose pockets those riches line. They will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them, and the black tide will inevitably surge across these lands. Even if Oryx remains silent, I will foretell your future. They will kill you. They will not believe. We'll see. One day the scale of justice will exact equal retribution unto each and every one of us. I hope so too, but Tantalon is gone. The acolyte lethargically stares into the distance and sighs, as if he once believed, deeply loved, had long since perished alongside the Titans that the temple once worshipped. If the Fate Titans could really peer into the future, they would they
アバ
have
ターア
seen
ンダーバ
the
ーエク
black
サー
tide
ドブチ
devour
ェックス
everything?
イン
Why do they
よこ
not come and
そ
save us? Hey Avatar, welcome back. Whew, okay. Why do they not refuse the destiny that forces them to offer up the core flame? Or are they also powerless before destiny itself? Interesting. Okay. This lady is yelling at this other lady. Got it. Still nothing? What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? But Oryx, I know it's staying silent, but why do you think we brought you here? Prophecy, prophecy. Without Oryx's prophecy, you're nothing. Wow. Damn. Wow, Johnny Cash riff in the pinned quotes. Oh, that's safety. Yes, I know. Oh man. I honestly don't know what fortune you have stumbled upon onto that day to be able to receive the prophecy. I'm now thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus, for the maiden's title be adorned on trash like you and make a mockery of us. You and that old woman are nothing but scheming liars. Wow. The girl's jaws are tightly clenched, tasting rust through gritted teeth. Such words are nothing but sheer insults to mother and daughter. No matter what you say, no matter what, you will all say that what you need in order to mislead others. And that if that's the case, what use am I even as the maiden? You think we don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Wild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Christless war. I know that you've always thought us a bunch of liars, using prophecies to control the fools outside the temple. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need the prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them now that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the black tide? Ha! They would barge in and tear us to shreds and wait for Thanatos in despair. That damned destiny, why did it only leave us with this worthless Oryx? Wow. This is like kind of nuts. Uh-oh. Okay, so we have some guy lecturing some people. An old person, young person, someone on their knee, and two little kids. Okay. Everyone, the terrifying black tide is devouring the lands. The Mad King's lance will be pointed at any city at any time. Even right here, the shadow of misfortune attempts to drag us towards annihilation. Listen to what it has said to you. It said that Oryx refused to bestow a prophecy and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it! Flaglate it? Damnable liar! Lapdog of Zagreus! Oh, priest, may Oryx not castigate? Castigate? Wait, what? Those kind of souls deceived by trickery. Naturally, destiny will protect us. Oryx's prophecy has been bestowed. From the words of the Titans from untwistable and unwavering destiny. Flagellate eagles. Oh, okay. Some of these terms that they use I've just never really seen used. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't. I'm like, huh? From untwistable and unwavering destiny, we will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Does everyone hear clear? Destiny. Our grand destiny will protect us. Praise Oryx! Praise Oryx! The missing memory and sound are getting clear. They are right in front. Ugh, it's hurting my ears. You should be more careful too. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see, because we had the crossover. It's going over there. Okay. Jump down. Okay. Usually used as self-flagellation from the religious practice of scourging. Scourging yourself? Interesting. Huh. Can I just... Where is it? Oh, it's just right above. Okay. Oh, ads starting like... Well, here, I can snooze those first. Hold on. Okay, so... I guess I go here. Oh, more memories. Okay. Two guys looking... Okay, anyway, I don't know what this is about. It's getting more unsafe outside these days. The sounds outside the temple have been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have withered and died. Were they brought from within the black tide? Yes, your highness. It is said that we lost many good men trying to flee the monster spawned of the Black Tide. We couldn't even bring their bodies back home.
キッチャットア
Hey
ンダ
Kit
ーバ
Kat,
ーオフィシ
thank
ャ
you
ル
for
チェッ
the
クス
check-in.
イン。よ
I
こ
hope you're doing
そ。
well, and happy Wednesday to you. But what other solutions do they have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager rewards to feed their families. The relatives of the dead note them down and double their remunerations. A remuneration. This is Oryx's blessing unto them. I will pay for the portion that exceeds the allotted compensation. Also tell them in the near future, the temple will have no need of tribute or herbs. We have little else to reward them with. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Okma. My lord, you mean? I've already said what has to be said. Something should be left unspoken, as I am sure you understand. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy. Just as we wretched folk are unable to sate the coffers of the Titans we serve. We have merely been deceived by Zagreus and are simply fleeing to Okema. I think it's Okema. Very well, send the herbs to the maiden. The ritual to Oryx is about to start. Before I leave, forgive me for asking, can we truly not escape this fate? We can persuade those stubborn priests to plead for aid from Okema. If Yanispolis is destined to fall, reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may the gods' gazes shine radiant on our glorious advance. Wow. I'm not even still sure what's going on, but yeah. Okay. Now this is some guy with glasses and a lady gasping. I don't know. Allow me to ascertain once again. The Black Tide will devour Yanispolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for so many years, Oryx responded to us just like that? This is the destiny in which we so devoutly believe? Are we supposed to watch helplessly as the city is offered to the savage Nicodor? ... Have Pasithea plead with the three fates once more. Proffer the most luxurious of sacrifice to the Titan. Mayhaps Oryx will change their mind. Then they will rewrite our fate. That's right. The way they are now, they're just feverish with rage. It's nothing more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. We'll say something. Well, say something. That's what it is. Sorry. If I told you that the Black Tide will kill us all and everyone will die, will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to lie to those boorish common folk every day with a new tale, at least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? If I told you now that the Black Tide will not breach us, that we will live, will you believe me then? We simply do not wish to admit it ourselves. So many cities have been decimated by quote-unquote time. Now it is our turn. That prophecy, how do we... Just do what you usually do. Oh yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said, to have Pasithea try again, in hopes of destiny turning in our favor. Wow. You feel a wave of dizziness as Pasithea's emotions are penetrating time and memory right into your mind. Ooh. I've tried everything, I really have. But it's no use, nothing will change. The Black Tide, I still see it surging towards us. Why does destiny toy with us so? Oryx, do you hate me that much? Nausea, vertigo, your senses start to drift and muddle from successive shocks. Oh man, that's relatable. Actually my head is starting to hurt with this effect they have on the screen. It hurts my head. Anyway. Sorry, I need to snooze those. I'm like, wait, I saw something flash up and I'm like, wait, what? The future doesn't even exist. All I can see is pitch black world, ruin, death, and the maddened Titan, other fallen Titans. If I can't change anything, why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? But why me? I haven't done anything. I just want...
AK-S チェックスイン。
Hey AK,
よこ
hello,
そ。
welcome back. Thank you for checking in. Someone is whispering in your ear, danger, stop. Is it them? You try to discern the voice, but an irresistible force is enticing you to close your eyes. Some memories exist in this world, some of them are overly chaotic. even capable of reversibly peering into the Watcher's consciousness. Unfortunately, your Memo Keeper friends haven't yet taught you that fact. Uh-oh. Helpless, unprotected, only fear and fatigue are what assault you. As long as you close your eyes, let your soul sink into the evernight, and all these woes will fade away. Pasithea, open your eyes. What did you see in Oryx's prophecy? Inescapable death, the eternal, silent, lonely black tide, a corrupted alien world. Is there a right or wrong answer here? I don't know what to. I'm gonna go with this one because that's what we are dealing with right now. But this should not be your ending. Destiny will not treat you so unfairly.
アンニエベレチェックス
Hey
イン
Annabelle,
よこ
welcome
そ
back. Thank you for checking in. You have 9 more times before you can have a free redeem, and I honestly wonder what you would redeem. Destiny will not treat you so unfairly. Do you not think it owes you a future? If you did not become the maiden then, would everything have turned out differently? Unfettered, free among the free like a bird? I might have become a craftsman. I might have become a scholar. I may have become a warrior. I'll do a scholar. Circe's disciple, or perhaps a subject graced by Aquila, using your wisdom to create, record, and decipher. How are you doing? I'm glad that's not the dead emote. I'm glad you're not feeling dead today. As cute as it is, it makes me sad to see you flopping over. Your eloquent rhetoric will be quoted by countless others after you. Your name will also be remembered by scholars of the Grove. But all this will not come to pass. You are just Pasithea, destined maiden of the Temple of the Three Fates, a prisoner without dignity nor freedom. Now answer me, Pasithea. In Oryx's prophecy, what did you see? You see the black tide swallowing the land. The death led by Thanatos brings decay and rot. It is truly fair. Aquila's disciples, Circe's disciples, and Oryx's disciples, all are equally facing eternal slumber and death. No matter where you choose to escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow, just like every time it did in the past. Only darkness and death are left. Death and darkness and death. Wow, this is dark. Anyway, where else can you escape unless you offer your soul to Thanatos? That's right, Thanatos, a sacrifice. Oh, thank you for the head pass. That's cute. Swallow those poisonous pills, and then the black tide arrived in time. Sorry, I was like, what? What did it say? Oh, it's ... Okay, it's not gonna let me see it. Oh man, are we gonna play this person? ... You awaken in a familiar place. Do you still remember what happened? To escape destiny, Pasithea, you betrayed Oryx, imbibed poison, and turned around, lunging toward Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not deign possession of your tragic soul. Go forth. The scales have ascertained the weight of your soul. Only a fate worthy of it awaits. Huh? Wait, what is going on here? Lift the curtain of the past. Okay. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Thanaton are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenges, you need the hand of Zagreus. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I'm sure of. The celestial spear that symbolizes the world should be on the right. Okay, spear on the right. Got it. That's right. The celestial spear's weight goes on the right side, and we stand on the left tray. The scale will lift us right to the destination. Let's go. Hope Lady Pasithea can make it. Interesting. Okay. The illusions of the past are getting clearer and clearer. Huh. Anyway, I'm not gonna snooze these ones. I'm gonna actually take the ad break right now and get up and go use the little panda's room and get more water because I'm reading a lot, so I need to get some water now. Anyway, I hope everybody takes a good break. It has a good break as well, and get some water, stretch, do what you need to do, and I will be back after these ads. Yes, I'm gonna roll. How did that work out for you, Kiseki? Because I was stuck in cutscenes so much that from doing the alts that I didn't see any of the damage. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, that is too adorable. I didn't know she meows every single time she jumps. Now I need to try it out. Where are you? Oh. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Oh my god! That was so cute! Holy cow! Is that the herbalist?
Maybe.
I want to be an herbalist so I can get high. No, 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 wait, what? Oh, wow.
Oh man.
Sorry, this is killing me.
I told you that was
Eat that two punch. Yes, it is. It is. Oh my god. Nice. Oh no. Ah! Out! 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 Yay! Killing blow! Woohoo! Ads are done. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and I just I just stayed in the. Oh my god! I did the killing blow and I double KO, guys. I can't. The way you just walked onto my screen after I died. Mount. Oh. See it. Hello, I'm back. I hope everybody had a good break. Let's see here. I want to reheat my neck wrapper too. But yeah, just a update for anybody that was wondering. We did, like I said earlier, we did get approved for the new rental. So we will be in the process of moving. So in the next like 2 weeks. So it's gonna be rough. One of the last things we are going to move over, of course, is our computers, because we still need to establish a new connection or a new internet, ISP at the new place, because we can't carry over the old one since the old one isn't available over there. So yeah, thankfully the location that we're moving to is only about, give or take, a half an hour away. So yeah, we're gonna have to. Luckily, we live very simplistically. We don't have a whole lot of furniture to move, and most of the stuff we can move on our own. So we only need like a small truck. But I think we're gonna actually employ movers, because there's no way that we can lift this stuff from the 3rd floor to a truck. Not in my frail health anyway. And Safety definitely couldn't do it himself. So we're only it's only us two, so we don't really know anybody in this area, so, or anything like that to help us out. So we have to go pay for movers. We have to, oh man, we have so much to do. We have We had to put in our notice to move, which then we have to pay another month and a half of our rent, which is a lot of money. But the new place is going to be bigger, and it's only a little bit more per month. A little bit more, meaning like a couple hundred. But you know, it's a bigger place. So yeah, it's pretty sad that we already have to pay like $2,200 for this place for a 1-bedroom apartment. But yeah, this place is a lot bigger. Has two bedrooms and also like a downstairs where you have like your living area and dining area and kitchen. So yeah, I'm hoping this will work out for the best. Also, one thing that we may need to do as well is before we move in is hire carpet cleaners because I don't know who has been walking around there. And since we sleep on Japanese futon, you know, the traditional ones, not the futon, the American futon, which is like a mini couch that folds onto a bed. We sleep on Japanese futon, which is on the floor. I want to make sure that everything is, you know, allergy free and without any things living in the carpet. So that's going to be another expense that we'll have to do. Hopefully we'll just like clean at least at the very least the bedrooms, you know, and not the I don't know if we're gonna get a quote or something to see how much it costs to do all the carpet or just the bedrooms, and to make sure that it's free of anything weird and pests and ickitis, and so I don't have to worry about getting sick if I'm sleeping on the floor. Anyway, as someone that has discovered that I'm really allergic to things like fleas, we moved into a place a while ago that I guess the previous tenants had a lot of fleas, and they had a meal on my legs. It was not fun because that's how I discovered I was allergic to it, because I blistered and it was painful. It wasn't just little like an irritating little bites. Like they didn't even touch Safety. They like tore up my legs. And it was just so annoying because the apartment was gaslighting us, saying the apartment was clean. I'm like, uh-huh. They're like, you must attract them in. I'm like, I have no pets. I can't have pets. I can't have any animals around me because I am allergic to them. So what do you mean I attracted in? Anyway, it was so annoying. So this is why I want to take precautions and make sure that carpet is clean before we move in. There's just so many things on our mind. So I think with all the stress, it's going to be hard for me to also stream. So streaming may be a little more uncertain for the next few weeks, maybe up to a month before we settle in and everything. And it's so much. There's just so much to do, and I apologize for setting back other people. But yeah, hopefully you can understand where I'm coming from. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on with this side quest I'm working on. Disquieting Dream is called now. I need to head to the highest level of the temple to witness the end of the maiden's story. Okay. It's the side quest here that is, it's not a main quest or anything like that, so it's not gonna spoil anything. I guess I need to somehow get the sphere. I need to go to the hand thingy. Where's the hand thing? Oh, it's up there. Okay, it's up there. Think I can use these elevators? Yeah. Because I already figured out all the puzzles and everything. Wait. Is that? I'm confused. I think. Wait, why is she here? Open your eyes and look. Pasithea. Look at your miserable visage. Poison did not take your life, but robbed you of your eyes. Of course, that much is sufficient. You are unable to complete your maiden's prayer. You can only be locked away by the priests here and then buried in debris. Wow. Why do they not leave you for to your devices? Because they have a mere tinge of conscious left in them. But that is not important, for they are probably all dead in the black tide's deluge. After a long time, you will feel famished. Do you remember the last words your mother said to you when she left? She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her lips drooped, her tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Pasithea. You won't ever have to go hungry again. Oh, man. Where is she now? I miss her dearly. I hate her. Uh-oh. Is she still alive? In this era where all life heads towards quietus, you pray to Oryx from whom you betrayed, in hopes that destiny will bless her journey. I miss her dearly. You have long forgotten her face and her voice. Even if she were to stand before you and call out your name, you would not remember. I hate her. She sold you to these priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the temple of the three fates after this day. Perhaps from the moment that happened, you were already dead. Stop thinking about that event and that woman who abandoned you. Even if you had a million reasons to speak up for her, hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. Wow. You have even started to abhor your maiden predecessor. If not for her, would you even be in such a beleaguered predicament? But you know you are just venting your frustrations. Very soon you will die here. This is so dark. Oh my god. Wow. I wonder if you would have to do all of this if you didn't do the main quest yet, right? Would you have to do all this again? But I was supposed to go to the hand thing to get the spear, right? So why is it having me go here? I'm so oh wait, no, there's more. Oh, okay. It's more story. Okay. Who do we have here, our esteemed maiden? Wow. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower, defending it with fervor, and how is Oryx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false, but since that's the case, why doesn't it give us the true prophecy? Does it wish to simply watch Amphorius burn in black fire? Old friend, no need to be so harsh on an innocent girl. Be it her, us, or the fate titans, we are but all prisoners of this abyss of fate. No escape, it is inevitable. Wow. I do not wish to resist any longer. I will burst forth from this cage. I will never accept such a fate. Wow. Jeez, which one do you pick? Go, Pasithea. Go witness your destiny and make a choice for it. I guess it doesn't matter what you choose. Am I supposed to just keep following the story? I'm confused. Your young self would not understand what methods Oryx employed to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecy. Ever since both your two kin passed, this could be its most generous revelation, its tragic scene reflected in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poison herbs, finally buried beneath debris, what you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow from your lips, you will embark on a path toward another future and escape this tragic destiny. Child, what choice will you make? Lie to the priest, feign madness and ignorance, maintain silence. Wait. Feign madness and ignorance, like a foolish madman, a fanatical disciple of Thanatos. Who will you choose who will choose an irrational person? You've successfully escaped the cage of being a maiden. What do you intend to do next? Be a craftsman, be a scholar, go be a waller. You try to imagine an unrealistic future, but in reality, you all will soon die from hunger. The food in the house has already been depleted, and your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. This is the first time you notice that her figure has become so emancipated. As long as you become the maiden, you will survive. We can go into the fields and farm. Your weakened bodies can no longer withstand such labor. As the black tide slowly swallows the land, there will be no place for you to farm. But if you become the maidens, you will all survive. You all will survive. Okay. We can go and work for money. Weaving or carving? But where will the tools and materials come from? Reality is not a bedtime story read by your mother. But once you become the maidens, you all will be able to survive. Weird. I guess you don't have a choice. I want to become the maiden. This is your only destiny. You all can escape to Alkema. You all can barely stand on your 2 feet. How will you reach the holy city that's high above? Give up on struggling, Pasithea. I can still make a choice. A pointless defiance. Do you have the bravery to choose death? Even if this is an act of cowardice? Even if your mother will lose hope for life because of this? Give up on struggling, Pasithea. I will become the maiden. This destiny cannot be altered. I don't want to lose my freedom. I don't want to become a liar. I will be the maiden. I guess we always go back to this, right? I want to become a liar. Ah. Your mother will not blame you. To ensure your survival, she will likely take on those dangerous jobs, doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there will be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend to her funeral. I fear for my destined future, I will be the maiden. Your mother, the only one who still loves you in this world, the only one you still love. She has given you everything she has. Now she even has given up her life for you. You have to become the maiden, or else she'll die in the black tide. I will be the maiden. Praise destiny, you ultimately became the maiden. As time marches on, the black tide and death both arrive at the moment fate reveals itself. Pasithea, you're going to die. As she lost consciousness, the memories of the past gradually faded as well. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice calling to you. Mem is calling the Trailblazer's name. You're finally awake. You were walking in here in a daze, and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from beyond the sky. Bring them to Pasithea. Interesting. Where am I? Ooh, I don't want to fight anything. Where is she? Wait. That's it? I thought we had to do something with the sphere. Okay. I guess not. Huh?
It's still early.
Hey, you.
Where to now?
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us, and that thief over there.
What's that a reference to, Safety? Oh, okay. Skyrim. Pasithea, huh? Miss, is that you? I heard your footsteps and its sound. I have brought back the echoes from beyond the sky. It has been a long way. I felt as if I had glimpsed many confidential details. To think these memories are still held in Yanispolis. Never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Oryx's kin, let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Pasithea gently places her fingertips on the back of your ear, and the echoes flow into her ears, carrying her confession with them. The sound of collapse and cries, they are sounds I'll never forget, the haunting echoes of the black tide. At that time I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me from my bitterness. Oh, sorry. But I can't read that fast. What arrived was a group of fugitives, guided by Ornyx, seeking an oracle from the Holy Maiden. O Destiny, I scream to thee. To hell with the Holy Maiden. I am nothing but a blind woman now. Yet. Like the priest, I forged an oracle. In the darkness, I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Akema. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, "Move ahead. The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. We shall overcome the barriers of death and reach the holy city of Kefale." I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I'm just guessing. On the very night we marched into Alkema, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond the heavens in my dreams. Just like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo, and that moment I heard it. This identity I had fought so hard to escape from had finally. At some point, Pasithea found herself surrounded by citizens seeking an oracle. I felt as if you were no longer in Alkema, but transported to the Temple of the Three Fates in the past. Lady Pasithea, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelations? High Priest, please tell us, what order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Janus Bolus, no, the destiny of Amphorius, how would it be? O great Oracle Dream Mother, I come not with a wish, but simply to offer our heartfelt gratitude and deepest respect. Fate, glorious fate, will protect us. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Reveal to us the oracle, and we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecies of the Titans. Praise Orynyx! Praise Orynyx! It seems like nothing has changed. Everyone, today is my day of rest. Let's reconvene another time. Huh? Is that how it was resolved? She can slack off like this? I just said, huh? As Pasithea's proclamation, Pasithea's proclamation, the noise in your ears suddenly quieted. The crowd dispersed noisily, yet without much complaint. Lady Pasithea, your prophecy was true. We discovered a mother and her daughter in the ruins. The child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. O Oracle Dream Mother, the elders in my family have recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly. I'll humbly accept them, thank you. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot springs again in a few days to recharge. Sure, I wanted to suggest that too. Shortly after, the area around Pasithea returns to the quietness it had moments ago. Fate. As one blessed by Orynyx, what do you think fate looks like? An irresistible command from heaven? An excuse for self-degradation? A prison that constrains all things? Yeah, I think that. The prison one. I used to think I was free from destiny, and I walked toward death based on my choices. But Orynyx's kin led them again to the temple, where they found the Holy Maiden who betrayed the Titans. Come to think of it, Pasithea and the liar, quote-unquote, may not have been the targets of the kin's accusations, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defiance. Oh, on my 15th now? Oh, you're 15. Your 15-minute break. Got it. So I should be hanging out the next half an hour or so. You know what? It's much deserved, Cage. I don't blame you. And especially since it sounds like your day has been really rotten, you know, you're entitled to do that. At least I think so. I would do it. Oh, man. I'm just doing side quests right now, so it's probably not going to be meaningful, because I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even remember how this started. Oh, man. Hey, hi, Green Mew. Hello, welcome back. But no matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek the answer. Am I truly free from my
ザ・アン
destiny?
ダーバーグリーンアンダ
Oh,
ーバーニュー
thank
チ
you
ェ
for
ックス
checking
イ
in.
ンよ
Am
こ
I
そ
truly free from my destiny, or is my struggle for freedom itself part of my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seemed unrelated, I discovered a shadow of the Titan within them. Have they been waiting for my return? Miss, please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request. I carry a burden like me through such perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. Let's go, I guess. It's so weird. Like, I don't understand because it's so fragmented when I started this a while ago. You carefully support oh, of course. You carefully support Pasithea, stopping and starting along the way until finally reaching the location revealed by the voice from beyond the sky. A familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I've stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. The time truly spent on this land has been rare. The truth is right before our eyes. I can already hear its voice, but... Are you nervous? Do you need a break? I'm fearful. If I really never once escaped destiny, if Orynyx watched at my betrayal of them, then watch me receiving their salvation. I don't know how to face it all. We have to move forward. Destiny has already changed. I'll be with you till the end, yes. Yes, everyone at Alkema is still waiting for my return. Unravel the final memory. Let's witness the true face of Orynyx's kin. I still don't understand what am I doing exactly. Oracle Dream. Unravel the final memory. Okay, so we're gonna do another memory. What? Oh, okay. She seems really upset. I don't know. Nameless woman. Okay. Friends, you have all escaped here from the other cities, right? The black tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent of
レフルア
Thanatos
ン
will
ダーバ
swallow
ー
the
チェッ
earth
クス
whole.
イン。よこ
Hey
そ。
Neff, welcome back. How are you? We got the place, by the way, so yeah, it's gonna be fun and crazy for the next few weeks while we prepare to move and stuff. Ah, thank you for my glasses too. How are you doing though? Happy Wednesday, hopefully. I'm just doing some side quests, so yeah, I'm relieved and also stressed at the same time because we gotta like do so much. We have to like go put in our vacate notice, pay a butt ton of money, because it's a month and a half of our lease to break. It's a month and a half of our rent to break the lease because the lease is not. It doesn't end until September. It's such a pain. It is such a pain. Being an adult sucks, by the way. So if you're a kid and still, not have to worry about any of this, enjoy it. Trust me. It's so short-lived. Oh my god, it's such a headache. Anyway, I'm hoping the move goes smoothly because yeah, but it's just gonna be really expensive because getting a movers and truck is gonna cost us probably around another $1,000. And yeah, so and we have to put on a deposit, which is a month's rent. Eh, this is gonna be really costly. Yeah, thank you, Neff. Yes. When are you? Probably by March or beginning of March. So sometime before my birthday. But yeah, it'll be within because they can only hold it for like 2 weeks, and I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to pay more rent. So, oh man, um, I wonder how this can work actually because the rent renews at the beginning of the month, right? So we would have to prorate it kind of thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to pay some prorated thing. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be busy to pack up everything and I mean, Safty's like, you can still stream, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to because I have so much to pack. Like, okay, it's not a whole lot, all things considered, it isn't a whole lot, but it's still a lot for me to do by myself for most part because Safty works. And I mean, yeah, we have our evenings to pack up and stuff, but oh my God, it's gonna be so stressful. So yeah, it's gonna be within early March that we're moving. So let's just hope everything works out. I'm a bit stressed and scared, but yeah. Anyway, it's always around my birthday. It's always worrying. It's always Anyway, friends, you all escaped. Oh, sorry, I read that already. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, as I am Oryx's kin and belong solely to their starry sky, starry night. Sorry. Please do not panic. Oryx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hope it'll be a smooth trail. Me too. Oh God, me too. I really, really hope so too. Oh my God. Hear me, before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth deep into the ruins, and you shall find profit. See, this is the weird thing. The Fate Titans. I thought that Tribby was the 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 core flame holder for the Fate Titans, right? So this is what's really confusing me about the side quest. Her name is Pasithea. Bring her out, and she shall bestow you the prophecy of the Fate Titans, ensuring your survival to Alkema. It's exactly what the city guard said. Who exactly is she? In the world beyond memories, Pasithea is listening to the sounds here. You can hear her breaths become increasingly frantic. Ornyx, the almighty fate titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars, and for my own selfishness I sacrifice the lives of many innocents. Excuse me, I need some water. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there's anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me, and the one who abandoned her. Or the one who abandoned her, sorry. If only I tried harder. If only I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape, to Akema. If only, are you listening? Oryx can offer my everything, my heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Oh, praying mother turned into. Oh, Destiny, please save my daughter. Oh, that's her mom? The lingering memories fade into the air. From today on, Pasthea's dreams will not be haunted by the echoes of the ghost anymore. Pasthea's lips curl up, then inwards. She clenches her jaw, fighting to hold back her tears. ... I've never once thought this would be the truth. My mother, the last time I saw her, I wasn't Oryx's maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Healthy, skinny, I couldn't see clearly. In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. They were our lies out of goodwill. There will be a chance to make amends. ... I'm just gonna be silent. I chased destiny to this point, only to end up with nothing. Oryx, my and mother, have we truly succeeded in breaking free of our own destinies? No one can escape destiny. You have already transcended destiny. Destiny might not exist after all. I'm being cynical here. How ridiculous. This question has bothered me for years. Yet, when I discover the truth, I realize that all these are no longer important. Yes, it doesn't matter if we are caught in the claws of destiny, as there are things that we are powerless to change. As long as we take action, there must be some things that will change. Among the ruins, Oryx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide. Even if it's blind hope, I also wish to believe that it was I who chose destiny, not the other way around. Mother, I am very happy now, but I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, it might get a little lonely. Huh. I don't understand this, but anyway. Tribby is trying to contact me now. Little Gray, what did Pasithea say? Lift your pillow? She's asked you to lift your pillow, and that's it. What? It can't possibly be there. We've looked for it high and low. Ah! Found it! What? I'm really confused. I don't understand the whole point of that quest, to be honest. I thought it would reveal something more interesting, but okay. Anybody understand that quest? Because I sure don't. It started like in Akema, and then, yeah. Not at all? Okay, thank you, Kat. I'm just like, I don't understand that quest at all. What did I just read? I don't even know who Pasithea is in relation to Trivy. Is that actually Trivy? Or is that... Because they talk about the Fate Titan, and isn't that what Trivy is, the core bearer to, or something like that? Anyway, I know that this one is supposed to be pretty long or something. I want to see what this is about, because I have to go see where the Socrates is. I started this a while offline, and
It's
so
still
now
early. Where to now?
it's a matter of finding where I need to go for this, and I have no idea what to expect. Holy City Guard. Stuff happened, and I was just there as it happened, like a friend asking me to tag along to chores. Oh, I was not disclosed about. Okay, yes, that's what it felt like too. It was like, huh? Anyway, hold it. What are you doing here? Is Sock Tires? I don't know how to pronounce his name, but Sock Tires here? Don't recognize me? I'm the one who slew the Mad King. I'm here to see the prisoner you detained. It's the Outlander hero who fought alongside the two Chrysosairs. My apologies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Isn't Tribby the Chrysosair or the now demigod for the Fate Titans? Which is so confusing. It's like, I don't understand any of that. I can bend the rules for a short visit for an esteemed guest. I will inform you when time's up. Huh? I really don't understand this. Okay. Sock tears? I don't know. The room's layout is quite cozy. There are no bars nor restraining devices. A modicum of respect has been left for whoever gets detained here. Yikes, I didn't English very well. Very good here. I was not disclosed. Oh, I kind of figured that's what you, I kind of figured that's what you were implying, but yeah. Okay, sorry. You're here, young friend. Sock Tires' eyes are somewhat avoidant, as if he is reluctant to have you see him in this state. What did you do? Paladin said you were caught by the guards. I didn't want to come initially. What did you do? I believe you have already guessed the gist of it. Even if I don't say anything, to help the Outlanders secure medicine, I slipped into the Holy City's supply warehouse. It is theft, sorry. I understand very well that I was committing a crime. As for how it ended, it was simply my just deserts. As to whether it was worth it, my only regret is that I didn't manage to transport more medicine out of the city into the hands of those who need it. I'm sorry for disappointing you. I may have to renege on that promise to treat you to a meal. There must have been a better way. Was there a need to go this far? What are you going to do now? Well, of course, as an onlooker, you can always find myriad reasons to convince ourselves that a better idea would surface if we just waited a while longer. But those who need help can't wait, and neither could I. I am an old man. I don't need the luxury of time nor patience. So I need to go that far. You're not the only one with this question. As a citizen, why did I risk everything to help a bunch of strangers? Because I too hope that in my time of need, someone will lend me a hand. A sage once said, if you want someone to be kind to you, you must be kind to others. That's a good frame. That's a good saying. I really like that one. I think this is most appropriate here. Of course, there are always people who think they'll never find themselves in hardship. Except who can ensure that Alkema's city walls will stand tall forever? What are you going to do now? According to the Holy City's laws, they will make me stand trial. There's a chance they won't be lenient. The price must be paid for doing the right thing, even more so for an ambiguously moral act like mine, conducted to sate my own savior complex. I am fully ready to accept its consequences. Before the moment arrives, my only wish is to eat another apple. Apple? Yes, apples are my favorite food. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Oh my god, that's just a false statement, by the way. 'Tis a pity we didn't get to know each other better. Otherwise, I would surely discuss the wonderful flavor of apples with you, along with many other matters. That reminds me, that girl in the abyss gave me an apple. Should I give it to him? Give him the apple? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, you actually have an apple on you. This is one of the 10 essential idiosyncrasies among sages. You learn fast. Thank you. I will have no regrets now. Socrates gleefully crunches down on the apple. When he's halfway through eating, the cell's guard walks in. Visiting time is over, Outlander hero. It is time to leave. Will you release him? Will you punish him? What fate is in store for him? It is not up to me to decide. The public court will handle him. According to Socrates, I want to say Socrates every time, but it's like Socrates? Socrates, he trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse, all to help a group of wounded Outlanders. We have already dispatched people to investigate. This may affect his sentencing. The trial will be held in the Kefali Plaza in 3 days. We also invite you to attend to witness the justice of the Holy City's laws. 3 days later, Kefali Plaza. Time goes by fast, doesn't it? All right, fellow citizens, order. I am Elder Etro from Dawncloud, priest of Talatin. I am presiding over this trial, representing the will of the Council of Elders. The reason we are gathered here today is that the dearly respected public speaker, Socrates, trespassed on the Holy City's warehouse and committed theft. According to law, theft is a crime punishable by imprisonment. But in light of the motive of this case, it cannot be so easily judged based on precedent. And so, as per the tradition that we uphold, we have opened up the public court for everyone present to be the judge. May Talatin's justice be with us. Interesting. The citizens' applause rise in crescendo in response to this opening, till the elder gestures for the clapping to cease. The controversy of this case lies in the fact that Socrates risked his own well-being to help a group of wounded Outlanders. However, is this enough reason for the sentence to be reduced, or even acquitted? To my right is the prosecution's representative and owner of the warehouse, the wealthy Lillider. He believes that the punishment should be harsh to prevent future supplies from leaving the city. To my left is the defendant's representative and the student of the accused, Scholar Peloton. He believes that the sentence should be light, considering that the actions of the accused did indeed save many lives. Both parties have submitted their documents. Before the trial starts, do any citizens present have any questions? This is Saktair saying, as the sinner, I request to say a few words to everyone present. Liliter the Wealthy. Hey, old fart. You were caught red-handed, and you're still trying to charm your way out of this? Liliter, Socrates has the right to speak. Thank you, Elder Eltro. Socrates clears his throat, and his eyes mirroring a dromus ensnared in swampy mud. When such a creature is on the verge of death, its eyes are not one of wrath, but wet with tears. In the Golden Age long past, we were once divided as city-states, separate from one another. In the Warring Age not so long past, we once again divided ourselves as city-states, which became the reason for our battles. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with the stretch of history. But the Black Tide does not discriminate between cities. In its eyes, we are all humans, insignificant existences. In the present day, there are no other cities left. Their names, that which we are oh so familiar, scattered to the winds. Which is why, in reality, Outlanders don't exist. Which city do they hail from? The question posed before us is merely about whether we want to help a group of people who need it. As for my crime, precious time need not be spent on it. I can accept the punishment, but I only hope that everyone will take this chance to discuss the current question with clarity. What stance exactly does the Holy City take with the underprivileged? Where exactly are we leading this eternal city? That's all. I thank Elder Etro for this chance. Now then, before the trial starts, do any citizens have any questions? I am curious, how does our gray-haired guest view the situation? As the hero who fought alongside the Chrysosairs, your thoughts may be of crucial import. I'm talking but not... ... During the turmoil that occurred in the Droma's workshop, I didn't support anyone, and just quietly watched things unfold. Later, Socrates invited me to discuss this. I professed my sympathies toward the Outlanders at the bath in the Marmorial Palace? Yeah, that. After that, we once again met in the Abyss, the outsiders who needed aid. There I bought the Outlanders some luxurious meals. From what I did, I think my standpoint is pretty obvious. You raise your head, meeting Socrates' gaze of respite, and as if saying, your young friend, stay true to your heart. Support Scholar Paladin's defense, support wealthy Luliter's complaint, maintain neutrality. I'm gonna go with the defense. I support Scholar Paladin's point. Mistakes incurred from saving lives should not be solely judged as a crime. I once saw those Outlanders with my own eyes, and they were indeed in dire danger. If not for Socrates, whatever, securing medicine for them, the consequences would have been unimaginable. In the light of this reason, I believe that sentencing should be reduced, the sentencing should be suspended. He's not guilty. Suspended. Reduced, suspended, or he's not guilty. Yeah, he's not guilty. What? Not guilty of such a heinous crime? Does the law even exist in your eyes? Ha! Master wasn't wrong about you at all. Uh-oh. Debate again? Gray hair, you're supposed to be an Outlander hero who must have something grandiose to say before the people. I never figured you for a jabbering troublemaker. Wow. You co-workers seem to talk to me more when I have earbuds. Oh no! Can they see them, Cage? Representative Lilidero, if you have any objections, please respond to her without content. As everyone knows, theft is a crime, let alone selling regulated goods to Outlanders. How can this be considered a benevolent act? There should be another charge slapped on top of his crime. If it were up to me, I would have Socrates executed. Whoa, dude! Dude! What's your problem? They should be able to? That's interesting that they want to talk to you while you have earbuds in. It's like, if I saw someone with earbuds in, I'd be like, I wave hi, and if the person wanted to talk to me, they take out the earbuds and wave back, or, you know, like, feel like they're interested. If it's like, read the room kind of thing, right? If you were just trying to sit there and chill with earbuds in, you would think they would just be like, okay, I get the message, I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry, Cage. At least that's what message if I saw someone like I wanted to talk to or whatever, I'll just like wave hi. and depending on how they respond back, if they just wave with their earbuds still in, then I'll be like, okay, that's my cue to leave, right? Leave them alone. I'm sorry, Cage. That sucks. I was just that's how I mean that's what I would do in that case anyway. If the person wanted to engage a conversation, they would take out their earbuds and like, hey, how, what's up? You know, did you need something or hi? You know, but if they don't, then it's just like, okay, I'll come back later, or I'll get you later, or talk to you later, or something. You know, some people. I'm sorry, Cage. It's fine. Just change my brakes. I know. Yeah, but still, I mean, okay, if it's a good company, then I guess it's a good thing. But if it's not, then it's like, leave you alone on your break, right? I don't know. I guess it's different for depending on who the person is and the way you view them. I don't know. I usually would like to be left alone on my breaks. When I used to work, I would retreat in the room and decompress, or is it decompose, right? I would just be decomposing because I just did not. Because as a customer service person, I mean, doing customer service work, the last thing I wanted to do is to use my break to talk to more people. I just wanted to just decompose in the corner of the break room and be left alone. That's it. Would have rather chilled here, but I'm cool with the two that bug me. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad that they were not bad company, at least. If it were up to me, I would have Socrates executed. This guy is an a-hole. Sorry. That'll set an example for potential criminal. No, it won't. It'll just make you look like a jerk, to say the least. I'm trying to keep it PG-13. I'm sorry. Lilliger, this is not the place to pursue personal vengeance. Everyone knows you've always hated Master, all because he thwarted your petty attempt to frame the Outlanders. I only have Alkema's interest at heart. Otherwise, by the next entry hour, the Holy City's warehouse would have been plundered clean. So many people present. Maybe I should try to appeal to the public's emotions. He should be executed just because you say so? He stood to gain nothing from his acts. It was his own ability that determined the death's success. Use the Chrysalis Air's stealing core flame as an example. Ooh. No, that's not... They don't care about that. He stood to gain nothing from his acts. Selling to Outlanders? Those Outlanders were penniless. He would have done much better fencing the food to you instead. You may have gotten rich unscrupulously, but the fact is that you're rich. Oh my god. Doesn't this like kind of reflect what's going on right now? It's just kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to ignore the fact that this exact thing is happening right now. Rich people trying to be richer. So, I think that's a good sign when one of them goes away, right? One of the little... The red thingies on the screen goes away, right? That's a good thing, right? Right? According to the city guard's findings, there's no evidence of any monetary transaction. I will ask the prosecution not to make any frivolous assumptions. Right? Yeah, I know, right? Ahem. Let us change the subject then. Remaining rounds 2. I'll take a step back and assert this. If Socktears... Hey, Striker! Welcome back. Socktears was really overcome with compassion, unwilling to further witness the Outlander's plight. Why did he not use his own assets? Even if he donated his entire fortune, that would be his personal freedom to do so. But he should not have taken property that belongs to people. Alkema's property is only for the people of Alkema. Oh, thank you for my plushie! For the people of Alkema, okay. How do you define an Alkeman? It's not like the supplies are going anywhere. How much have you contributed, Alkema? I suggest you learn from Kefali's virtues. How do you define an Alkema? Yeah! I'm getting it. Hope all is well. Yeah, we just found out right before my stream started that we got the rental. We got approved to move to a new rental. So, we're gonna be moving in the next few weeks. So, it's gonna be stressful. I like those when it was closer to the Ace Attorney gameplay. Oh, yeah. When he was like slam and then did the objection thing. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Kat. You mean in Alkeman is determined the moment they are born? If the first time you open your eyes, you aren't within city walls, you'll never have a chance to join the Holy City? Wow. This is totally what's happening right now. This is just wild. I'm sorry. This is like, obviously they wrote this story like long ago, but this is actually what's currently happening in the US right now. And it's just, I can't help but sit there and go, the parallels of everything is just mind-boggling, right? Cool, way to go. Hope the place is bigger. Yes, it is bigger and more functional. It definitely is. We have an extra bedroom. Well, technically we have like an extra 2 rooms because we have another bedroom, but then like the kitchen area is a completely, the kitchen dining living area has a fireplace. So Safety can stay warmer because he always is cold, and it's a fake fireplace, by the way. It's not a real fireplace. It just heats up, you know. So Safety will be able to relax at a fireplace and stay warm. So yeah, everything about it seems better, and it's only a couple more hundred a month. Only a couple more hundred. Only, yeah, only. But yes, the fact that we're paying 2,200 for a 1-bedroom apartment is already a crime, I think. At least this is an actual like townhome with actual bedrooms and actual central air and heat, so we don't have to hear this big blasting machine blowing in our ears all the time. I'm really excited for this. We went to tour the house this weekend, and like almost immediately Safety was like, I like it. He was just like, this is nice. This is good. And the fact that, you know, when we went to tour it, they asked us to take off our shoes. Right there was already a big win in my checkbook, in my mindset, because it shows that they actually care about the rental. You know, the property owners, as well as the owners itself, and the property management company is they must be Asian or something. I don't know. Whoever it is really doesn't want shoes walked in the house, and I am all for that because that's what we do, and that's what I've done my whole life. Because I am Asian, but Safety only did it after we got married, so only about 23 years. So, but even after the fact, he understood why after I explained to him the issues of walking around in your house with your shoes on. Anyway, it's just not just culturally, but if you are a clean freak like I am, you just really, don't like shoes being walked in your house. I know it's a very American thing. Americans love walking around in their house with shoes. And it's fine, I guess, but it's not when you're not raised in that mindset, I guess. Cage, those emotes that you're picking are the eating one, especially, just like yes, yeah. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Fake or not, still good. Yeah, it's still gonna be heat. It's gonna blow extra heat, and it has like the fake fire thing. I don't know. You should see the prices for an apartment. Yeah, $2,272 for 1-bedroom in the Bronx. Striker, I just said we are paying like $2,200 a month for our 1-bedroom apartment out here. It's not just New York that's really bad. It's the Pacific Northwest too. It's basically all coastal cities, or at least in the northern hemisphere. I don't know, northern part of the country. We're paying $2,200 for a 1-bedroom right now. So, I mean, I do feel bad for people that have to pay that, but we have to pay that here too. So it's not just New York City that's really bad. It's bad here too. And we're like right next to a highway. We get a lot of bad air from the traffic from that. We have a freight train right next to us too. So our apartment shakes a lot. Whenever a train goes by, it's the freight trains, so it's the heavier ones. It just feels like a mini earthquake every single time it goes by. Osaka, but what if you step in? Exactly, Avatar, exactly. It's like you don't know where your shoes have been or what they've stepped on. Like, do you watch every step? Do you stare at the I do, actually. I don't like to... I actually stare at the ground a lot. Because I don't know what I'm stepping on, and I like to dodge stuff, so my eyes are always darted to the ground when I'm out walking. But yeah, you just don't know what you're going to step on and what you're going to trudge through your house. And then if you do end up taking off your shoes, and then what is going to end up on your socks or your foot? Or, there's a reason why America, at least in America, I don't know anywhere else, but the hand-mouth disease for babies and kids is very, very, very prevalent. There's a reason for that, by the way. And it's not really, not exactly as prevalent in countries that actually make you take off your shoes before you walk into your house. there's so many reasons why. I think it's just so much more sanitary to take off your shoes before you walk through your house. But anyways, again, that's by choice. I mean, you can do whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with. Just like if you ever visit me or Safety, just know that I'm gonna make you take off your shoes. Oh man, Safty's dad always throws a fit and rolls his eyes at me whenever I ask. Hey, I'm like, because he walks right in with his shoes, and I'm and it's been 23, and he still does it, and he always rolls his eyes at me, and he's like, why do we have to do this? And then Safty's mom will be like, it's their house, you need to do what they say. I'm like, oh my god, how old is this man? Anyway. I was gonna quote the same thing. Yeah, right? Exactly, Keish. Thank you for understanding, you two. I know, I was just saying I thought the cost of living was lower. Oh, no, not here. It's ridiculous out here. But for a townhouse with it has 2 bedrooms and a downstairs, right? And a garage, we're gonna only pay like $200 more. So I think Safety and I have been we were like thinking about, we're like, that's probably worth it, since this place, I 100% bet you, because when we signed on our lease last September, they raised it $100 on us, okay? We wanted to move last year, if you guys remember us talking about it, but we never found a place in time before the lease had to be signed. They raised it $100. I bet you $1 million this year they would have raised another $100. So we would be paying even more for this dinky little 1-bedroom, 600 square foot apartment. The townhome is like 1,400 square foot, so it's a lot bigger. It's just ridiculous. It's just the price of this dumpy apartment. It's not even, you know how they always advertise these things as luxury apartments, and they're not. The walls are so paper thin that you can hear everything that's outside and next door to you and across from you. You can hear everything. It's awful. It's awful. I don't like it. I don't recommend them. Don't listen to any of the whole quote unquote luxury thing. They only do that because then it's like a tax thing to label your establishment as a luxury thing. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Wait, what's OT mean, Safety? Oh, it was a type. Okay. Oh, bad everywhere. Yeah, it says bad everywhere. It's bad all around the country. It's not just coastal cities anymore. It's actually bad within, because of certain venture capitalists buying out a whole bunch of homes. Oh, thank you. And yeah, a bunch of venture capitalists buying out a bunch of places and hiking up the prices. So it's like that everywhere. Like, I'm paying $2,000 and I'm 35 miles from downtown. A lot bigger than 1 bedroom though. Yeah, see, it doesn't make any sense, right? And I mean, we're not really downtown either. We're outside of Portland. The townhouse is also outside of Portland, but it's a little closer actually. Downtown, 1 bedroom, yeah, $3,000 minimum here. Yeah, I bet, Neff. I mean, I know, in NorCal especially, that area is probably going to be ridiculous, right? So yeah, I don't think it's that much more than what we are already paying. I think it's worth it. Just the hassle of moving, because not only do we have to pay to break our lease, we have to pay for the movers, which will be like, anywhere between $600 to $1,000, depending on how much they charge per whatever it is.
アランチェックスインよこそ
Hey, Merhan. But yeah, how much they charge for the moving expenses, to get our desk down, and some of the minor furniture like the couch, the TV, the IKEA bookshelves, the Detovs, that we have our little Nendos and figurines displayed in. Those are the only things that we have that need to be lifted out of here. We sleep on Japanese futon, so we just have to roll them up and bring them over, right? So it's not that bad. I also want to pay for a carpet cleaner, just in case. Even though they have it appears to be clean, I still want the peace of mind of cleaning the carpet, like deep cleaning the carpet before we move in. Just because I've had to deal with when moving into a rental, we had to deal with fleas, and yeah, I don't want to deal with that again. Now, I know I feel bad for the previous owner, the pets of the previous place, or previous people, pets anyway. Yes, I feel bad for the animals that had to deal with the fleas, but I'm also allergic to fleas, and they were gnawing at my feet, and I had blisters all over. The funniest thing is they avoided Safety like the plague. Like, he didn't get any bites whatsoever. But I was like, my whole, like, from knees down, were completely chewed up. It was really disgusting, and that's how I discovered I'm allergic to fleas, or flea bites rather. Sorry, let me read. Okay, take care, Striker. It really does make the carpet last longer, all things aside. Oh yeah, that too. That too. If you don't use your shoes in there, the carpets and the floors last longer, right? Yeah, I mean, it's expensive to get your carpets cleaned. And I've never, like, my parents never really had to do that. We just use a vacuum and sweep the floors. So we don't really have to deep clean things or mop things, you know. I mean, we did have to mop, but you know what I mean. You don't have to do it as often as somebody that wears shoes all over the place. Okay, since I kept getting bugged, I've been up here for 45 minutes, dang! Oops, if I'll own it if I get called on it, but I gotta get back down. Okay, take care, Cage. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your workday, as much as you can, possible anyway. Let's see here. Oh, bear power? Wait, bear power? Oh no. I have no power whatsoever. I'm that like lazy panda that can't move anything. And I can't even do somersaults. Are you kidding? And Safty's not that strong. He's not strong at all. Okay, I'll continue with this. The moment they are born, if the first time you open your eyes you aren't within city walls, you'll never have a chance to join the holy city. Don't forget the Chrysalis heirs who saved the city contain outlanders. Ooh. Bear brain power. Yeah, definitely Safety has that in spades. But I don't think he can bring furniture down 3 flights of stairs. He'll die before that happens. Because we're on the 3rd floor. We're on the top floor of the apartment, so we have 3 of those autonomous desks. You know, we bought these a long time ago. We bought them back in like 2018, I think. You know, the standing desks. They are pretty heavy. They are very, very heavy. They're full of metal and yeah, they're not fun to lift. So that's why we need to hire movers. There's no way Safety and I are gonna get those down the stairs. I know he couldn't do it by himself, and I know I can't do it with him. Engineer a Rube Goldberg machine to move it all? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm going. Okay, take care. Don't get in trouble, Cage. Oh, man. I'm gonna snooze those. Okay, you do not undermine my gratitude for the heroes. Warrior Mighty is the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, and Warrior Phynon is the destined deliverer. The contributions they have made to Alkema, not even 10,000 Outlanders can dream of garnering. It may seem that Lilidur's words are true, but it is nothing but a strawman argument that has attracted disdainful stares from the onlookers. Ooh. People are not liking him, I guess. Everyone knows the Holy City's resources are limited. They can't be expended unnecessarily. Saktares gave our wealth to Outlanders. That will surely impact the living standards of our citizens. In the war against the Black Tide, mercy is a useless quality. To safeguard our lives, we must not show mercy to Saktares and his Outlander friends. Do not mistake the enemy's identity. What about after the war, then? You're not afraid of an Outlander revolt? Give him a little taste of destruction. Does that mean I have to take out my bat? Is that what it means? Oh, hey, Koji. Rube Goldberg machine is a very complex set of mechanism that is used to do a simple task. You know, like that game Mousetrap. I don't recall that game. Oh, is it kind of like how they move around like those grand pianos from top floors of like the older apartments, like in you know, those older apartments, and I see them like, no? Oh. Safty's is explaining this to me, sorry. He says it's hard to explain. Anyway, I'm guessing this give a little taste of destruction means I take out my little friend called the bat. Yeah, say hello to my little friend. No, kidding. I don't know. Should I? No, that's kind of mean, isn't it? I probably will lose it because I'm threatening him, right? So if I do that, I will lose the bauble thingy. Do not mistake the enemy's identity. What about after the war then? You're not afraid of an island. I'm gonna ask him what about after the war. Ooh, yes, I won. I went to a city-state called hrello, where they had never triumphed in the battle against the storm, yet they already had plans to rebuild their home. This is something you have never once considered. As long as time flows, the resources that Outlanders create will one day exceed their consumption, and the citizens' lives will be improved. Do you all not wish to see such a day? Your rhetoric reeks of sheer idealism. What? Op. Lillider's attempts to salvage the momentum, but he can't stop the crowd from imagining that possibility. Yes, what else would inspire people more than the united front in creating shared fortunes? I pushed him out of the screen. I love it. Yes, debate one. Woohoo! As the final syllable drops, Elder Eltro stretches out his hand and halts Lillider's subsequent elaboration. The citizens recall the exchange that just happened, fervor still pulsing through them. Before realizing you've replaced Paladin as the defense attorney and garnered more support. Well, the discussion has concluded. Everyone, please cast your vote. Aglaia is there? Before we conclude, may I add a few words? I can't talk posh. Can you guys do posh? Before we conclude, may I add a few words? Can't do it. I'm sorry. Aglaia. Hello, Elder Etro. I think I'm not too late. I can't do posh. I'm sorry. Aglaia's appearance spurs the spectators once more. A few civil cases can catch the attention of the Chrysalis heirs. Everyone's earlier discussions have been conveyed to me through golden threads riding the winds. At such a critical time, instead of arguing over whether the holes in a garment are right or wrong, perhaps we should consider how we should mend them instead. I can't do it. I'm so bad at this, sorry. Failing to punish secretaries, it will be unjust to the people and the law. But if the punishment is too harsh, it will cause the holy city to be seen as cold and tyrannical. Therefore, to strike a fair balance between the two, the best choice is change imprisonment to exile, assign him community service, make him pay for the losses. Community service, yes. Our honored guest has offered some good ideas. Following her thoughts, I would like to offer a compromise to the
リン
citizens.
ク C0T チェックス
Hey
イ
Linksy,
ン
welcome back.
よこ
Thank you for
そ
checking in. Sectaires shall be exempt from imprisonment. As an alternative, he will be assigned to work at a refuge shelter as a form of exile. Additionally, he will have to personally bear the cost of replenishing the medical supplies. Thank you for the headband. You like my really lame attempt at being posh? Hello. No. To some citizens, such punishment might be more daunting than spending time in prison, but so there's no need to worry about others following suit. This is all I have to add. Everyone, please begin voting. Please hold. Lady Aglaia, I have a question. How do you intend to deal with that bunch of outlanders? A faint smile crosses Aglaia's face as if she's been anticipating the question all along. The fate of the outlanders does not lie with me nor the Council of Elders, but with the citizens. If you support them, offer a helping hand. If you oppose them, speak directly. Even if you are not connected by golden threads, expressing one's mind shouldn't be too hard. I like this. Just like this old one, his stance is clear. His actions have indeed made an impact. Some have benefited, while others have faced punishment. If every citizen was like him, with a clash of wisdom and will, a clear path will emerge. Now it's time to declare your stance. Please continue, Elder Altro. ... And citizens, please raise your hand to vote. Finally, 60% of the votes support Saktyr's exile. The guards escort the old man away. Both he and his student quickly pack up their belongings and leave the holy city. But the citizens at the plaza start to scatter, with people digesting what just happened. In what direction should the city head towards? No one seems to have the answer. But at the very least, it heads towards tomorrow. Dun dun dun. Okay. I heard your entire speech, honored guest. Perhaps more suited to be in the debate arena than I imagined. But participating in such debate has its risks. Public opinion is like an open flame. No one can predict where it will be directed. Indeed, honored. Yes, we shall have much to do. Farewell. Okay, there's gonna be ads in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and take them because I've been drinking a lot of water to where I need more water, and also use the little panda's room. So, and then after I get back, I have this long one. I think I didn't even start this one, but yes, I was once in arcade. Apparently, it's pretty long or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be working on this next. But yeah, I'll be right back after these ads. Make sure you guys get up and stretch and do all you need to do to take care of yourselves, and I will be back momentarily. No, 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 no. I did it! I did it, I did it. Phew, like literally the last 5 minutes was all clutch, right? Right? Phew, okay. Oh, goodness. Jack. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like not moving though. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. This guy's kind of emotional. Next we have this guy. This year you've amassed a wealth of loot from 30,627 normal opponents. You effortlessly defeated 4,238 slimes. Perhaps you could gift them to your companions or use them to whip up a delicious dish. You've also gathered materials for 5,570 hilichurls. This is what I was waiting for right here, guys. They actually tell you how many natives you've killed. Oh my god. Oh, did you see? New server, who's this? Nautica Mandala Heinkyo has vanished. You will still be able to visit the Nautica Mandala. There she is. Finally. I'll start that next time.
6 bedrooms and 7 bedrooms, and that looked honestly like a mini mansion.
I'm back. I hope everybody had a good break. Sorry it took me a little bit longer than usual. This afternoon we were discussing on like what we need to do in the next few days, because we need to figure out when we need to work it out when we can pick up our new keys, and since we need to give them at least a month in advance, we're hopefully going to be able to vacate by the 15th of here, finally, so we have to pay at least 15 days into this rent. And it gives us some time, some leeway, to kind of finagle and move around and get things moved over in a reasonable amount of time without feeling too rushed, right? So yeah. Oh boy. Anyways, I'm gonna work on this. I once was in Arcadia. Survival, fortune, faith, honor. Things we want to protect. Every warrior has a reason to fight to the death, and the Titankin that live for battles are no exception. Why would this enemy initiate conflict against a city they have no hope of defeating? The Furie Archer escaped with the caravan's goods. Go to the Castrum Kremnos to find her. Retrieve the stolen treasures, and maybe you will receive an answer to your questions. Alright. I don't know what this is entailing, but I think this was a little bit more. I can smell a sweet fragrance. No, this is fragrance of an unknown memory. It's coming from over there. Mem. Oh, hello! Calicloco? I'm sorry, I'm having such a hard time saying your name, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. Do you also play HSR? I'm working on side quests right now, so I am just kind of confused on. I don't know what I need to do here, so I'm just like, what am I doing? Looks like there's a memory thingy there and somebody up there that we need to talk to. It's okay, you can call me Callie. Oh, hi, Callie. Thank you so much for correcting me and making it a lot easier for me to refer to you. I'm Panda Giri. You can call me Giri, like the onigiri, like a rice ball, or panda, or whatever works for you. So thank you, I appreciate it. I already finished like the main story of the quest, so if you haven't done any side quests and don't want any spoilers, that's something. I might work on this Foxy and Tail too, because that's one event that I have not finished doing. But otherwise, like as you can see here, my quest log has gotten pretty low. I don't know if there's like other stuff that I need to do than that. I mean, I started 5 months ago, so that's why there's a lot that I haven't done, but at the same time, it's mostly Penacony that I'm missing stuff because I'm just like, so much to do, right? So I was once in Arcadia. I don't know what else is there in here. It looks like I got everything else in Amphorius. I'm really liking Amphorius. I finished all the HSR. Oh, I need to touch. It's fine, right? You're enjoying what you want. Oh, hey, it's Raven. Hello, Raven. You just missed Cage. He had to go back to work, but he was just in here early. Hi, Raven. How are you? That's why I was like, I recognize those frogs, but I was just like, hi, it's good to see you. But no, thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to see a familiar face. And thank you again for the entertaining read yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Um, I was lurking at his on Cage's channel because we went to get groceries and then right when I came back, I guess he literally just raided you. And so I was putting away dishes. I was putting away groceries and listening to you and your inner monologue and stuff. It was so cute. It had me chuckling a lot. So here's an Obsidian reads. This is the person. This is the streamer I was
カ
talking
リッ
about.
クロコチェ
If
ッ
you
ク
have
ス
not
イ
followed
ン
Obsidian
よこ
and you
そ
enjoy hearing really sweet, a very sweet and cute voice reading stories to you, and also a bit of spoopiness, which I'm not a fan of personally, but is definitely something. If you like spoofy stuff, definitely consider giving Obsidian Reads, aka Raven, a follow. They also do I seen them do origami on stream. That was really fun. I think you do ASMR as well, but I'm not 100% sure because I haven't been on that. I'm not the ASMR thing. I'm one of those weird people, I guess. I guess the unusual people that can't handle it. It just gives me the like weird, I don't know, weird shivers up my spine that just kind of makes me uncomfortable. Anyway, it's nothing against it. I appreciate the art. I just, for me myself, it doesn't sit right with me. That's all. I was on screen. You were on screen. Yes, you were on screen. That's what happens when I do my shout outs. It shows a little your avatar, whatever you use as your avatar image thingy. Yeah, mostly I do stories with ASMR. Yeah, I noticed that too. I like the little, what was that thing called? It was like that little it was like musical instrument thing you were plucking or some, I forgot what it was called. Anyway, that was nice. Um I like the, okay, when I had to actually mute it when you did the water on the cup thingy because that high pitched sound actually gives me migraines. So that's the one thing only thing I had to turn down my volume because I was like, ow, okay. But that's not your fault. I'm not saying, I'm glad that you're able to do things like that. But there's some certain sounds that just kind of really bother me because I easily get migraines. Kalimba, yeah, that's it, that's it. Okay, thank you. That was a nice sound. I like that one. That's why I make sure the title is on the screen. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, like I had to step away a lot, so from my computer, so I just had it on my speakers blasting. So that's why I mean when I had to run over here and turn it down because I was like, ow, 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 because I don't actually see. I can't really read that far away. So that was the only problem. I was just listening mostly. And that's my fault. So I'm not saying it was anything you did wrong. I just for me it was like all of a sudden that sound came up. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, anyway, that's why I make sure. Yes, and it's very helpful. It definitely is if you're sitting in front of your PC or anything. I don't have like tablets or phones that work on the internet. My old phone is just really old. It can't even like I can't have Twitch on there. It's that old and that backwards. It's to a point where a lot of the games say they're not compatible for my phone. So I'm sitting here like, well, hey, it still takes phone calls, it still texts. I'm good. I don't have the money for another phone right now. It's like a Samsung S8 from like 2017, 18-ish. So um it's pretty old, but it still works and that's all that matters for me because I can't update my phone. So yeah, everything I do is like on PC. That's the only thing we have that's like updated. Because Safety builds them, my husband builds them. So yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. But no, thank you. And yeah, I was not trying to say that as a complaint. I just know that was one thing that kind of stuck out that I was just like, okay. And then when you change it, I was like, okay, I can turn up my volume again. But yeah, that's the only thing. But yeah, no, thank you again for the entertainment. And then eventually I just had to go to bed. And I'm sorry I didn't say anything. I just kind of pieced out because that's what I usually do. I don't like to put attention on myself, so that's why it's just like I want to just quietly leave. But yeah, I went to bed early because we just found out today it's been really stressful because we were waiting to see if we get approved for a rental. We're going to be moving. And so we just got back from grocery shopping, and I don't know about you, but I think grocery shopping is like one of the most uh one of the most draining things possible that you have to go out and I'm not a much of an interaction of people. I'm not a people person kind of thing, just due to mostly trauma. But Yeah, it was so exhausting, and plus the stress of wondering if we're going to get approved for the rental, which we just found out this afternoon that we got approved for it. So for the next month, I guess, for the next month, we're going to be moving and packing and stuff. So my streams may not be as, even though it's only 3 days a week, it's going to probably be less than that, if any at all, because I need to be busy packing. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, it is exciting, but at the same time, it's going to be so much money because we have to break our current lease. um, if it weren't for the place, if it weren't for the fact that that both Safety and I really like this new place, we wouldn't have broke it. But the problem is like for the last couple years we've been wanting to move, but we never found the place right. Like we started looking, right around when we had to move, which is a mistake. And you never find the place, and I don't really want to put a huge expense on us for moving when we were just going to move to somewhere that we're not happy with, right? Because that's what we were doing for the first 3 years. We were just like, we moved in 2019, 2020, and 2021, and right in a row, like 3 times in a row. And it was such a headache, and it's such a huge drain on finances. But everywhere we moved to, we thought was going to be good, but we were rushed into it. It turned out to be a horrible nightmare, like including fleas and mold and dust. And it was just like we had to get out of there, but we never broke a lease before. The only other time we've ever broken a lease was when there was termites in the rental. There was termites coming through the wall. I mean, can you imagine sitting there, you're about to eat dinner, and you look up and you're just like, something looks really strange, like in the corner of your eye. And then you look around, and then you like, all of a sudden you see this huge swarm of termites just bury through a little hole in your wall and then come flying out. Like this huge mass of them just, oh my God, that has been so traumatizing that I can't even explain how much we were just like, I'm so done with this, you know? Oh man, I've have cursed moves too. Oh, I know, right? I mean, I'm sure like a lot of people have their fair share of stories of horrible rentals, right? I mean, nobody takes care of these places anymore, and it's so depressing. But the we toured the place this past weekend, and they even asked us to take off our shoes, and we went in, and I was just like very cautious because you don't know what to expect. But it was so clean. I was like, the bottom of my socks are still, white, right? I was surprised. They actually kept it clean, and the rental was nice, and it was just like, is this too good to be true? And it's only like a couple hundred more a month than what we're already paying. I mean, we're paying 2,200 for a one-bedroom apartment up here. It is so ridiculous, right? And this is going to be a townhouse. It's a 2 bedroom and has a separate kitchen and dining area. So not only we're getting an extra room, but we're also getting like an extra area for Safety to have like because he works from home. So he'll have his office in the dining area, and I'll be upstairs in the room so that when I stream, sometimes when he's on phone calls for work, you can hear him in the background, and it's just like, "Oh, I hear Safety," and I'm just like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. He needs to talk on the phone," and we're in the same room, right? Because it's only 1 bedroom, so. Oh my God, I had walls of ants. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like a wave overtake a wall while in the bathroom of a hotel. Oh my God, after the new place didn't work out. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Raven. That's awful. That's gotta be that's like nightmare inducing. Good sign they take care. Yes, yes, exactly. It was a good sign. We're just like, we have to take this. We have to go. We toured through it Saturday, and we filled out the application on Sunday because we slept over it because we were like, we need to sleep on this. And I'm like, what if someone takes it already? He's like, oh well, then if someone takes it, that wasn't meant to be, right? So we decided to wait and sleep on it. And then Safety woke up, and he's like already filling out the application. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm like, okay. So he did it, and I filled out mine. And then Monday it processed, and then we were waiting the last 2 days for an answer because they had to do a background check on us. Oh my God, it was so, it's that pressure, right? That annoying the waiting game. It's that waiting game that you just sit there and you're just like, are we gonna get approved or not? Because it's just, ugh. Anyway, more space is good. Nice, nice. Yes, definitely. Because this 1 bedroom is only like 600 square feet, and we're paying 2,200 a month for it. It's ridiculous. It's just utterly disgusting how much rent is these days. It's just yeah, but hey, it worked. Yes, it worked. It's like this big huge weight has off my shoulders, or our shoulders now, but we have other things to worry about now. We need to worry about packing and finding a mover and filling out a vacate notice to this apartment. Um Yeah, I have not been happy here, even though it's been 4 years here. We have not been happy here. Like, there's a highway right behind us, for one. So you hear a lot of the traffic noises, and we're gonna be moving to an area that's, I guess, more suburban, you know, so it's like more neighborhoody rather than a highway. Um, yeah, so yeah. I'm excited and also scared at the same time. It'll take time and you'll be very tired, but it will be better. Yes. Once we settle in, I will be able to relax and enjoy it, I guess. It's be nice because we can actually go walking now without breathing in car fumes, right? We can actually go outside and walk and not feel like everything's like going up into our lungs and suffocating us. It's actually gonna be really close to a protected forest area with really old trees, you know, like those big old pines in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm gonna be able to go walking in nature and enjoy nature again. And I mean, this is gonna be nice. Yay, forest protected. I know, right? I love that's what I like about your aesthetic too. You have like this foresty background in your aesthetic, and I love it. But I
アンノーン
agree. Hey, unknown, welcome back.
4291チェックスイン
But yeah,
よこそ
I like your aesthetic on your stream. It was really relaxing to see. I love the colors, like the dark greens and stuff, and the foresty, you know, feeling. But yes, there's no forest around here, where I am right now, because we're kind of more in the valley, and it's like all chopped down, and it used to be farmlands, but now up there it's more the protected foresty areas where there's old growth. I really love those places. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this move, and I hope it really works out and that this won't be like another huge regret on our how do you say on our history of moving. Oh, thank you, my enchanted forest. Yes, your enchanted forest lake cave. Oh, that's perfect. Enchanted forest lake cave. Try saying that 10 times fast. No, I like that. It'll work out, I believe. Oh, thank you. And yeah, any good positive thoughts is much appreciated right about now. Oh, it's just so stressful, right? Oh my God, it's like Anyway, I'm slowly working on stuff for. I was just showing where I am at and why. And now I'm gonna work on the side quest here. So it's like, I love this area. It's Amphorius, and it's just it's so much better than Penacony. I'm sorry for those that really like Penacony. I did not like it. I really like this place though. I really really love this place. But yeah, what was this again? Oh yeah. Oh, what's this? Krateros, are you really going to leave Castle Kremnos? Kremnos is prospering and King Yerpan places great importance on you. Just the title of King's Aegis is enough to win the admiration of thousands. Agnes, if you only know me by my titles and champion warrior in King's Aegis, what you do not know is that I bear another equally glorious title. That is the title of King's Mentor, granted to me by Queen Gorgo. Oh, this is okay. I don't understand what you are saying. When I was a sprout like you, I hunted alongside Gorgo. With my own eyes, I saw her kill a lion with her bare hands. Wow. Back then, Gorgo was not yet queen. She was merely a ferocious but kind warrior. She treated every child in her tribe as her own. I was also fortunate enough to receive her tutelage and learned skills that I would not have claimed victory in the Kremnos festival without. The day I became a watcher, Gorgo looked at me in the eyes exactly as she did back then. In her eyes, I was still her dear old friend. Queen Gorgo entrusted her child, Midamos, to me. I vowed under the light of Nicodor that I would protect the Prince of Kremnos with my life. However, King Yerpun has been bewitched by traitors and wishes his own flesh and blood dead. When Queen Gorgo doubled over and cried out in agony, I did not dare make a move. I hung my head and stilled my tongue. ... Queen Gorgo challenged King Euripon to gladiator combat to protect Midamos. Unfortunately, she was defeated and had her throat slit by his blade. Ooh, that's what happened to his mom. I'm glad they're filling in little bits and pieces of like the past in these little bubbles, you know. But when I examined her body, I found symptoms of poisoning. Really? Oh man. She fell to an evil plot. ... I failed Queen Gorgo. Now I hear the Krasnokrenos has a detachment army roaming outside the city. Rumor has it that their leader is one that defied death, Crateros. Crateros? Wait. Oh, defied death. Okay, Crateros. I am going to find that lone army. I believe Mightimus has returned. Ooh, okay, so that's what happened. That's his story. Sorry. Oh, okay. That's interesting. This is really... How far have you gotten to? I'm just doing side quests now, unknown. These are just side quests. I've already done the main quest. Yes, I'll hush. Oh, no, shush and lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Oh, thank you, Raven. Game, I will eventually disappear. Okay, no problem. Take care of yourself, Raven. I see. Yeah, I'm just working on side quests. I just wanted to see what that one said. That was a neat little filler on what to expect. Kremnos' Fury Archer? Wait, what's this? That's like a bad guy, isn't it? After the ferocious battle with you, the Titan King from before seemed to have lost a previous murderous intent. At this moment, you realize just how ancient its stone-cast body is just as old and derelict as the walls of Castrum Kremnos under the curtain of night. Paris? What? Paris? Hand over the golden thread. Who is this Paris? That's right, I'm Paris. Wait, what? Random question. Why is your name a different language? My name a different language? What you mean, like the Panda Giri? I'm not sure what you mean. The Kana? Huh? No, in game. Oh, I put it in as Pandagiri. It is Pandagiri in Japanese. It just says Pandagiri. That's why. It's just in Japanese. It just says Pandagiri. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water now. But yeah, in game it's my name, but in Japanese it just says Pandagiri. I guess I tend to do that just for something different. Yeah, so it's not like anything different than my actual username. It's just spelled in katakana. No, I'm good. The golden thread, Paris's. It was stolen? Huh? Are you saying this belongs to you? It's Paris. What? Looks like she won't hand over the treasure unless I find this Paris person. Where could he be? Oh, he went to Arcadia. Alright, off we go to Arcadia to find... Wait, where is Arcadia? It's not on the map. We didn't unlock that teleport anchor? Want to give me a mission guide? We didn't unlock the teleport anchor. I want to see what he says. Paris. The Titan's voice is growing ever weaker. It seems she no longer has the mental capacity to answer your questions, only to silently repeat the stranger's name to herself. Well now, we're stuck. We don't know this person or this place. We'll go back to the past. Clockwork. Activate. Oh no, Clockwork is from Penacony, isn't it? Can't we just steal it from her now? Let's see what happens when you do this. Seems like this enemy wants to go to France. I know, right? Clockwork. What is that? I can't do that. Look at Mem is looking all annoyed. Because, we're treating it like clocky. But if we go back to her past, maybe we can find some clues. But this statue lady's memory is too blurry. We need to find other fragments of it if we want to see into her past. Partner, let's go to Marmorial Market to collect some memories related to Paris and Arcadia. Huh. Interesting. Mem is basically our March 7 for... Yeah, I think so. She's just like so snarky with us. Titan can only muster fractions of words carried on little force left. Friend, we have to be quick. Okay. So I need to go to the market.
Still early. Where to
Store
now?
owners hear all kinds of people every day. They must not be knowledgeable about the area. We should ask some of them. Okay. By the way, who did you say goodbye to? Who did I say goodbye to? I vaguely remember that happening, but I don't remember. What were the options again? I'm sorry, my head hurts and I don't remember. Kafka or... Oh, I said bye to Firefly. Why? What happens? Or no, I said bye to Kafka. I think I was like hovering over both, but I think I eventually picked Kafka just because. Is there a reason, like what happens if you do either or? And also, which one did you pick, if I may ask? That was really interesting, having the choice. Because I think that was like a peek into her previous life. Well, I have sort of said, Fire Firefighter says, sort of says stuff about a promise about the next time meeting. I chose Kafka though. Oh, okay. I didn't look into what happens if you choose either or. I think I just picked Kafka because it seemed like Kafka knew us. I don't know if intimately or just they were really good friends or something. It seemed to imply that there was something more between them than they're like they're showing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Young lady, are you here to buy fruits? These are all fresh from the garden and they are fresh as they can be. I want to ask you some questions. She kind of looks like she could be our mother. Look at her. She has gray hair. Her outfit has the same coloring as ours. She looks like she could be the Trailblazer's mom. Okay, questions. Haha. No one has come to me seeking enlightenment since I left the Garden of Wisdom. Please ask away. Do you know Paris? Paris? I have never heard of that name before. I am certain that he doesn't live in Alkeima. People from all over the holy city has frequented my store, and I remember the name of every customer. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia? Is that a fruit? Sorry, young one, I don't sell Arcadia here. But if you find some seeds, then I can ask my friend in the Garden of Wisdom to plant some. Then you can come and buy some next year. Looks like she didn't have anything useful to offer. Let's go and ask another store owner. Whoops. Why is there still a question mark there? Oh, wait, what? Ekate? Don't worry, I'll be there as soon as I can. Great, good kid. Thank you thank you very much. You can blame everything on me for being so useless. I'll just be a burden once we leave the city. Please don't say that, Auntie Demetria. You just hold on, and I'll be right back. What is this about? Something wrong? Ah, it's you there, youngster. Sorry, but I have something urgent on today, so I'm not opening up for a while. Are you an esteemed guest of the Outlands? I have heard about you. Someone who can use the power of Oryx to observe the past. Can I hire you for something? It's an easy job. Accompany me around town and use your powers to investigate a few things. We can haggle about compensation. Come on. I should be the one giving payment, but would you be willing to consider our assignment? Is this part of this? Give me some of the details first. Fine. My daughter Passephone left town about 6 months ago with her husband, Hades. Is this Persephone and Hades? And an expedition team, and they have not yet returned. It sounds like a play on Persephone and Hades or something like that. Persephone. So that's Persephone? Maybe Persephone? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce these names. Based on reports from other members of the team, just as they were about to head back, she and Hades said they wanted to go back for more samples. They split off from the team for just a moment, but didn't make it back to the meeting spot at the agreed time. Worried something had happened to them, the other team members frantically searched for the area, but they were unluckily met with monsters of the Black Tide, which forced them to flee for the time being. They went back many times later, but I've been looking for them everywhere too, and then just yesterday I had this dream where they were arguing in a makeshift camp they've rigged together, which might be where they disappeared to back then. It had to be a revelation sent to me by Oryx. Oh, hello, Slate McSteel. Hello, welcome to the Bamboo Forest. Thank you for the first time chat. How are you? I'm just working on side quests here in Amphorius, so I'm really trying hard to pronounce all these names, but I'm probably butchering them. So if anybody knows how to pronounce these names that I'm mispronouncing, I would appreciate it if they shared. Hecate says once she heard about this, Auntie Demetria asked a few more adventurers to go find them, and they really did find a makeshift camp, jury rigged together just like in the dream, but with nobody in it. So I asked Hecate to check on things for me. No matter what, I just need a resolution for myself. I am duty bound to do honorable things. And step aside for the galactic baseballer. I am as good as to where it counts. I like that one. I like anything that has a galactic baseballer because it cracks me up. I'm doing great. Just cried to the menu theme of the upcoming Elden Ring Night Ring. Oh, is there a new Elden Ring? Huh. Side game? My husband Safety Kuma is into those into the Elder Ring or Elden Ring, but yeah, that stuff, that franchise. I'm not a huge fan of it myself, but yeah. I must make it to May 30th. Well, good luck with that, and I hope it's as enjoyable as the previous ones. Like, he loves Skyrim. So wait, no, that's not Elden Ring? Oh, wait a second, I'm getting it mixed up. I'm sorry. What is the... Oh, you died. Okay, Elden Ring is you died. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting them too mixed up. It's basically a co-op Souls. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Yeah, Safty, he's the one that plays those kind of Souls-like games. I could never do it. I am not much of a gamer myself. I just like stories, so that's why I play a lot of Hoyo games, because their storytelling is very good, and the graphics aren't extremely like scary. How's this? I'm not good with undead. I'm not good with undead things. Want to hear a very painful Genshin incident? Oh, sure. What happened? Also love the model. Oh, thank you. So cute. And this overlays of the forest is so nice. Well, thank you. I actually made that myself. I mean, I borrowed the images. I kind of just photo manipulated it into that, into what it is now. Makes me look very bare bones. Oh, no. I don't ever think that. We all have our own creative outlets, and manipulating images is just something I've always loved to do. So don't ever compare yourself to another person. What you have for your street, I'm sure, is fine. You lost on the Arlu weapon banner and was not able to get the guarantee in time. Oh no! Oh, so you lost out because it doesn't carry over. Is that it? I'm sorry, Unknown. I hope that maybe next time you can get it. And yeah, I know weapon banner pity doesn't carry over, right? Oof, that is rough. That is really rough. Did the time run out before you could save up enough money or enough currency? Is that what you mean? I am duty bound to do honorable. Oh, sorry, the galactic baseball. That's what I want to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but I believe you're in agreement, aren't you, youngster? Thank you. Please be careful out there. Come back safely. I'll be waiting. Well, yes, I suppose my whole theme is like minimalist, but like techie, and I'm figuring it out as I go. Makes sense. It's a pleasure teaming up with you. I need to prepare a few things before we go, so let's meet up at the camp. Is this part of the same quest? I'm really confused about this. Oh no, it's a different quest altogether. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess this is completely different. I guess I found another side quest that I didn't pick up. Which is why I'm gonna jump off a build. No, don't do anything drastic. But yeah, okay, end game. That's fine.
Strong and healthy body.
Don't do anything drastic. Okay. Okay. Librarian administrator. Praise Xerxes. May you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Ah, customer. I was just praying to Xerxes to gift intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you are after? I want to ask you some questions. Of course, imparting knowledge is the very mission entrusted to my family by Xerxes. I will share any knowledge I have. But of course can't beat pandas. I'm no match for the dragon warrior. Wait, dragon warrior? But no, yeah, pandas have been always my favorite animals, so I'm a pretend panda, as you can see. If I go and put on my hoodie, it's a pretend panda, see? Pretend panda. Anyway, Kung Fu Panda. Oh, okay. I never watched that, so I know it sounds weird, but I never really watched the Kung Fu Panda series, so I apologize. A lot of people are like, wait, you're a panda, you didn't watch it? I don't really like the art of that, that's all. I'm not a big movie goer anymore. Random bit, I like how this game mentions about not being able to jump. Even Yukong says it's not for her forte, even though she jumps in her alt. You know, they all jump too when they do, because it's single player. When they're fighting, they jump in, do their attack, and then jump back. So that makes no sense when they do that. But yeah, I wish we can jump. That's the one thing that drives me nuts about this game. I can't jump. I can't spam my space bar to jump around. Do you know Paris? Have you heard of Arcadia? Okay, Paris. Paris. I've never heard of that name. Wait. Tessifona rummages for some time among slates and scrolls. It seems that the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there is no front cover to help identify them quickly. Phew, I checked poems, mythology, plays, and adventures, but no mention of this person. Looks like I won't be able to help you. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia, dear customer, I see you must be a most experienced reader. Arcadia is a common setting people love to use in ancient adventure stories. It's the golden land under the protection of Nestia. Nestia? Nestia? I don't know. I think it's just Nestia, right? Slates, there can only be one. There's only one slate? I don't know what that's about. Sorry, I'm like, what? It's a paradise for poets, artists, and those in search of romance. The main characters in these stories would meet their true love here and receive Nestia's blessing. This is all recorded in the classic work Secret of the Golden Carpet. Oh, slate. I see. Sorry. I get it. Speaking of the Secret of the Golden Carpet, that story of a prince eloping with the princess is an enemy state. Is truly a masterpiece. Tessifona, I can't pronounce that. Tessifona begins to endlessly talk about the story to you. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. How do we get to Arcadia? Drop the GPS location? Does Akema have travel tours? Begins to endlessly talk about the story to you. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. How do we get to Arcadia? Drop the GPS location. Yeah, I want to drop. They'll be like, what? GPS? Oh, you mean Stone Mirror Revelation? I cannot help you there, I'm afraid. As for the location, every story says something different. Some say it is at the center of Amphorius. Some say it is on the ocean of... Oh, hi! Oh my gosh! Hi, Sunny!
This raid is brought to you by
Hi,
the
hi, Sunny! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Welcome!
Welcome to the bamboo forest.
Let's see here. I'm gonna switch screens real quick. One moment. Okay, chat. Hi, Sunny. How are you? Sunshine Raid, let the sunshine in. Of course, always. The sunshine is well received in the forest, the bamboo forest, because we like sun here. How are you, Sunny? Let's see here. How was Genshin? Oh, what did you do in Genshin? Did you do what was her name? What's her the new character's name? Did you work on her story? How are you? And hey, Neff, welcome. Yeah. Oh wait, he didn't go with the raid. I'm so confused. Sorry. Thank you, Neff. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. I heard y'all got bamboo. Can I have? Of course, you can have plenty. It's all really fast growing bamboo. So enjoy. I'm trying to. Ito Psycho. Wait. Ito? I'm probably Eagle Psych Owo? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. If you have a preference on how you like to be referred to, please let me know. Hi, Sore Eyes. Welcome back. Mizuki. Thank you. That's the name. Thank you. Welcome back. We like the sun here. She does not speak for me. I hate sunburn. No. Sunny's a nice sunny person. Sunny's a nice kind of sun. Not sunburns. Oh, Mizuki's trial, if that counts. Okay, you did Mizuki's trial. But yeah, I know that many people are like skip because she's going on standard or something like that. And she's not that strong, but I don't know what you think of her. What do you think of her? I think her weapon looks really good for Sucrose. Maybe I'm being mean. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Slate. I appreciate it. Sunny and Story, two things that don't go well together. Wait, Sunny and Story don't go well together? Oh, you don't do stories? Or wait, no, he is the story. He likes to share stories with chat. Or usually the story is usually being stuck in chat forever, right? Right, Sunny? And talked a lot about her gameplay, visuals, and all kinds of stuff around her and meta, I guess. Oh, wait, but does she fall into meta? I don't think she does she? Anyway, before I forget, I know I'm gonna forget, so this is why I'm gonna do it now. Let's play a clip of Sun Loops. So if you want to follow him,
Economics, I hacking love trickle
this is
down
what you
economics.
expect.
I love it when
At first it looked like
when it
Final
rains
Fantasy. I'm like,
and
no, wait, no, it's
it
not Final
drips on
Fantasy.
me, and
You never played that
just
game.
replace the rain with P, and you get what I mean.
Well, that was a. I don't even know what you were talking about there. You were just running around. Because it takes me 50 hours to do 1 hour of in-game story. Well, no, it's fine, Sunny. You like to step back and watch the chaos ensue, right? That is your chat. Sunny and it talked a lot about her. Oh, okay. Her design feels cryo. Yeah, she's a Nemo. My last guess on her element. Yeah, she is a Nemo. But yeah, she's gonna be added to the standard banner. But yeah, she seemed like a lot of fun, or I haven't actually tested her out, so I don't know anything about her. But yeah, yes, thank you, Regan, for trickle down. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. I talked about trickle down. Oh my god, really? You talked about trickle down economics. No. It's all Reagan's fault that we're in this fault. No, okay. Anyway, it is, but yeah, anyway, extremely understandable. I get distracted by tangents so many. I know, right? It's like, but that's the whole point of streaming, right? You want to do what the audience, how the audience leans you towards, right? So the average streamer time. That's true. ADHD also goes back. I guess, yeah, I don't have ADHD, but I can see it being where, that's why your attention goes all over the place. Trickle down. Oh god. This is fine, definitely. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. But I hope you had a good one, Sunny, and I hope all of the raiders had fun watching you and enjoyed the time with you. But if you need to, step away and decompose, I did it on purpose. If you need to decompose now, Sunny, I'm sorry I missed your stream. Literally right before I started streaming, Sunny, we found out that we got approved for the rental. So we were kind of like, frantically going about trying to go, oh, we got it. And so it was just like one of those days that just, I have not been, yes, I know, right? We got approved. So we are going to be moving in the next month. I know. I hope it's going to go well. Oh, and hey, friend, thank you so much for checking in. How are you? Wait, oh my God, you at 50. You're at 50, Finn. Oh no. Am I gonna... You're just smiling there. Oh boy, you're just smiling there. Consider yourself lucky, Fan. Wait, I'm lucky? How am I lucky? Oh, lucky. I have other things though that I'm not. Just because I don't have ADHD doesn't mean I'm lucky. I have other ailments, I guess you could say, that kind of can be both a helpful and hindrance as well. I don't think I would consider myself lucky, but yeah. Anyway, well, thank you, Finn. And that smile makes me nervous. Oh, now you reminded Sunny to check in too. 50, yes, no, no. Oh no. Okay. Anyway, Finn, I guess you can share what you want as your free redeem, and I'll redeem it for you. Whatever one you want. I have a feeling I know what it's gonna be, but yeah, you'll have to say what you want. But thank you again, Sunny. Can I redeem another? Wait, you want to redeem another day? Well, normally I wouldn't mind, but again, I'm in the process of not possibly at this point. I am in the process of moving, so my streaming schedule is going to be very. I don't even know. I want to finish off this week, but I don't know what it's going to be anyway later. Make the mango box and cool down first. You can do it, Nev. You can do it yourself. But yeah, I know, I understand. Cage is at work. He's stuck at work. He won't be using it. I don't think anybody else does it. They like the I'm not gonna say the word because it's gonna just convince everybody to do it. I just don't know when I'll catch another stream. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I understand that too. There's that too. Are you sure you don't want to redeem it now? I think on the other side of liking Mizuki from her vibe, from her trailers and aesthetics, I don't think I will pull her since we can select her later. Yeah, I think so. I hope so anyway. I mean, they did say they're going to add more standard characters to the Genshin, um, the once a year free 5-star thing. They only caved to do that because Wuwa did it, right? You know that the only reason they gave it to us is because Wuwa started it. Anyway, um, no, Neff, you're not supposed to say. I'll just praise the. No, no worries. No. It's okay. You're more than welcome to redeem it now. You can redeem. You can go ahead and redeem it right now if you want. It's up to you. Thank you, Wuwa. Yeah, right. I don't know. I'm sorry about ranting about it on Discord earlier, Sunny, but I've just been so overly disappointed with Natlan that it's just like I and my biggest disappointment is the rumor about Ianson, and that's I know I can't say that because it's not been 100% confirmed, but I'm pretty sure it is like 90% 90% gonna happen. And I don't like what they're doing to Ianson. I really don't, because I was looking forward to the poster Natlan child person character as being this like amazing DPSer thing, but no. Anyway, I mean, it's not just that, but it's like everything, the design and everything. I'm just overall very, 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 very disappointed in it. It just feels so disjointed and I don't know, like going all over the place. Oh, hey Cage, you're back. He just hit 50 redeems. Now he says he wants to. Oh, I'll redeem the ball. Okay, he's gonna redeem the ball. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Okay, so just so you guys know, for those that just tuning in and don't know this, if you check in 50 times, you get a free redeem. And since this one's 9,999, it's my most expensive redeem. It seems to be the most popular too. So whenever you get 50 you've checked in 50 times, you get a free redeem. So this one is for this is for Finn. Wait, it didn't go through. Ah! Oh, it kicked me out! That's why nothing's been happening. Okay, that's lame. Oh my god. Now it's on cooldown, isn't it? Yeah, I need to undo. Hold on a second. I need to fix something. Why? That's why I wasn't seeing any. I thought it was just my imagination about the head pads missing. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me fix this. The system broke. Okay, there it is. I'm redeeming the bald. Oh my god.
Bald.
I am so sad. This is depressing. This is so depressing. That was Finra. 50 check-in redeemed for the record. There. Okay, there. That's what it is. Oh my god, now I'm gonna get flown over. Oh, thank you for the bits, Finn. Perfect. It's my comeback stream. I gotta do that. Oh my god, you guys. How could you, Finn? Yeah, I know. Oh, hello, and thank you. When is the pom pom going to be playable? That's a good question. I don't know if pom pom's gonna be playable. But yeah. Oh, there you go. You guys happy? Oh man. Anyway, so that's gonna be here for like the next 15 minutes. Oh, thank you for the head pats, though. Sorry about any other earlier head pat that didn't go through. I didn't even notice it had the program had borked. That's the problem with this program that I use, because it can disconnect on me every once in a while for some unknown reason. And that's why I'm like, huh? Rub for good luck. Oh my god. Oh, and thank you for the follow. How did you like to go by the way? I can't. I see the word psycho or psychowo or ito psychowo or I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I apologize. But no, thank you again for coming along, Sunny's raid. But yeah, Sunny, thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening. I'm working on HSR side quests. Tomorrow I'll be working on Genshin stuff. But yeah, I sorry to rant about it, but I'm just so disappointed with Natlan, and I've been more impressed with HSR lately. I really like Amphorius. I call them Ito. Ito, like Ito, like the character in Inazuma, or is it Eto? Eto or Ito? That's cute though. That's cute. But yeah, if you have a preference on how you like to be called, let me know. Pom Pom's the emanator of floof. No, I thought Mem is. Look at, she has a floofier tail. I think Mem is adorable. By the way, you have anyone for upcoming Valentine's? You have anyone for upcoming? Well, I have my husband. Safty's my husband in real life. But we don't celebrate Valentine's. I don't like. I'm very against capitalism, by the way. So, I don't like capitalistic holidays, quote unquote, where they milk you dry and try to, make you buy this and that to show your love. I think if I told him because he did at the beginning when we got married, he did do all the usual stuff, and I'm like, you don't need a day to tell me a special day where everything is like the first few weeks where the price has gone up by a lot to tell me that you love me. I'm like, if you insist on buying something for me, I'm just gonna throw it away. It's a waste of money, I told him, because everything is too expensive on this day. And if you have somebody, wait, what? Why is the sticker behind me? I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. I don't know why it's doing this. Oh, okay. I need to put that above it. Okay. Oh, now that's weird because now I'm hiding behind the pandas. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm hiding behind the pandas now. This is fine. Anyway, but yes, so you're right. You're married. Yes, I am married. Yeah, I don't like those holidays. I think they're a waste of money. And maybe I have the privilege of saying that, but I just think it's a huge waste of money. And I don't think you need a special day on the calendar to show that you care about somebody, right? I think you should be showing that every day of every year for the rest, if you really do treasure and cherish that person, it shouldn't take one day of the year to show them that you love them, right? I don't know. That's how I view it anyway. And I think it's also a very harsh reminder of those people that aren't with anybody or aren't able to be with any. It's like it's just a harsh reminder. It really is. And I think that kind of culture is just bad for everybody's health. But yeah, and yeah, everything is marked up so much. Yeah, definitely, 100%. While you're making sure if you get attacked, us chat get attacked first. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? I don't get it. Valentine's Day has come hither, but alas, I am maidenless. Oh no! My silver is pocketed, gold stash, and my temples maintained. Well, you know what? I think it's overrated personally. And again, I come from a privileged standpoint because I'm married, but I don't think it's important. I really don't. I think it's just a waste of money. And it's like overinflated for nothing. But yeah, again, I come from a place of privilege. No, I know I can't either. There's gonna be ads in about 1 minute 30 seconds, by the way, so I can't pause them. Sati was just telling me he can't pause them either. But yeah, everything's definitely marked up. Exactly. That's why I piss off. I piss myself my siblings every day. Gotta make sure they know I care. Finn, that's not how it works. Oh my god. I was walking by the floral counter earlier, and the manager of the depth. Wait, the manager of the depth asked, "What are you getting for your mother for Valentine's?" And don't say nothing, so I kept walking. I did double back to explain though, so I wasn't rude. Oh my god, wait. Why would Valentine's Day, you could give it to your mom? I guess that's possible. I never thought of it as something for your parents, so, I guess, and I guess in grade school too, we give Valentines to each other, those little silly cards, right? There's some animals who send their child to the predators and run away. Wait, what? Oh man, and you're hiding behind us, chat pandas. Oh, that. Nah, no, I'm not hiding behind you guys. I'm part of you guys. I'm one with the pandas, right? This is the bamboo forest. I shall decompose pan. Okay, battery depleted. Oh, I'm sorry, Sunny. Have fun in Amphoreus. I will pop in after I stretch and a snack. Yes, please do. I mean, you don't have to pop back in, but please go get something to eat and stretch and take care of yourself. Self-care is very important. You gotta take care of that sunny self so that you can continue shining down your sunniness to us. Yes, that's how it is, right? Oh, you reached love lonely. No, no, no. He has a girlfriend, so that's not it at all. Cage is definitely taken. So I tell everyone not to waste money on me for Valentine's. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is. Nah, that's fairly normal over here at least. Really? Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Finn. Oh yeah, I should eat too. Yeah, go get some food too. Food is important. Take care of yourself. Y'all eat? No, don't do that. Don't starve yourself. You need to eat. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna just continue. As for which is true, I have no idea. They're all stories after all. I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place. Oh wait, did I miss something? Some say it is the center of Amphoreus. Some say it's the ocean depths of Bagosa. Some even say that it is on the back of the flock of butterflies floating high in the skies. I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place, although descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough, and we still know nothing about Paris. Let's go find someone else to ask. Alright, oh yeah, there's an ad break. I need to actually step away, so I will be right back after these ads too. So be right back. What? Oh my god! No! It was a very large Sampo. I don't know. What the hell? Oh my god! This is the main story quest. It is. The dream world. Oh my god. Yeah, right in the face. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay, I kind of want to start playing stuff. So, more pew pew sacking. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It worked.
I'm saving state. Oh my god.
Thank you, Streamy.
With 6 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms, and that looked honestly like a mini mansion.
Seven. It broke. It broke again. It broke again. I'm sorry.
I understand location is a huge factor on price, but still, the fact the price different.
I don't get it. Why does Dory have to show up? She's not on the banner. No, that's not. Oh, I don't like that. What is this? Oh, I know Cage is like a double I'm back. And all my bald glory, I'm back. Thanks, Finn. I forgot. I forgot I was bald and I saw myself. I'm like, wait a second. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Anyway, I am working on the side quest because I was once in Arcadia. Oh, thank you, Nav. Hey, it's, what's her name? Aglaya. I know those who revere Menesta are fond of those so-called golden thread dress, of the so-called golden thread dress, but weaving clothing out of malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, but it also makes it very hard for the wearers to move in. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? I can't do posh, I'm sorry. Wait, why are you cleaning me still? I don't need to be cleaned anymore now. But everyone says that Nessa's silk is made of gold. Using dyed silk would be a forgery, wouldn't it? Compared to all the creations of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are all merely works that imitate the work of the gods. Do you not think that obsessing over the quality of an imitation and ruining the clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I see. Thank you for your guidance. Knowledgeable Aglaya. Ah, a customer. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing to suit your physique? Or could it be an answer to a question that you seek? Wait. I thought she knows who we are! Whoa, you saw right through me. I know you are a lady of great learning, Aglaya. I'm certain you know about what we seek. Do you know Paris? Yeah, I guess. Paris? There is indeed no citizen of Akhema by that name. I imagine they are a member of the garrison. Do you know where they might be now, Miss Aglaya? Well, it has been decades since I last heard that name. I was away from the holy city for a time, and upon my return to Akhema, they were no longer here. Decades? Is he still alive? I cannot say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps there exists some method to escape Thanatos' touch, or perhaps there is a land that death itself cannot reach. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia. Now that is a name that stirs memories. A long time ago, this name spread through the streets and alleys of Akhema. But we keep asking about Paris. We might see the Eiffel Tower? Oh my god. People said that it was an ideal city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to it. Then do you know how to find this place, Aglia? Why is she all of a sudden talking, like, in full sentences? Like, I didn't think she can talk in full sentences. Or get hit by baguettes? Oh no, we're not in Fontaine. My apologies, I do not. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Nesta don't even know this name. It could be the case, according to one story, that in this war-torn world, savaged by the black tide, a flock of butterflies carried that city to a place that no one else could see. Lady Aglaya! Lady Aglaya! Huh? What's wrong, soldier? Oh. Ma'am actually questioned it at the end of the quarry quest. Oh! She did? She questioned, like... Now she can speak in full sentences. I don't know how this works. Aeson has returned with supplies, but refuses to enter the city. He says he is waiting for someone. There is a chance that he failed in the task that you gave him. Could I trouble you to come and see him yourself? Dear customer, it seems that we must leave our conversation here for now. I hope that you find the answers you seek soon. I bid you farewell. I thought she knew who we were. What? These descriptions along with the statue lady's memories should be enough for us to return to the past. Let's go find the statue lady. This is so weird. Statue lady? Oh, that one, okay. There's so much reading in these quests. Oh, statue lady is kind of dead. They kind of died. Yeah. Hi. Arcadia. In the time you were gone, it seems the Titankin has become even more desperate than before. You can sense from her voice that her vitality is slowly fading. She doesn't look too good. Can we save her? Can she take consumables? Can we save her? By the way, did you E6 yet? Oh yeah. You always E6 when you finish, right? Or I think. I know I did E6 though either way. She's the RMC. You mean the Remembrance MC, right? She is E6, yes. I don't know how to repair Titankin. She can't go anywhere else in the state either. All we can do for her now is try to understand what she wants and help her meet the person she longs for. Let's go, partner. Let's find out just where this Paris guy and this Arcadia place are. No, you don't need 6 when you... Oh, you need to fill the... Yeah, I did do I filled the fountain and... Because you do a lot of side quests. I mean, at least I did. And then I got a lot of chests. And then I think the chests provide you those water, the liquid stuff. The former Castrum Kremnos after defeat in battle. Dot. This is a river mouth irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampens the field of unceasing wars. The only thing the reason why I said that, though unknown, is because by finishing the story, I got E6. So it depends on, I guess, the order you do things. I did a lot of side quests before I finished the main story, and so that's why I had enough to E6 her through the story. But if you do the story first, then of course that's not going to E6 her. You have to do like a lot of side quests to get to the final amount, right? But I had gotten like E4 before the end or something like that. So I think that's probably why the mix-up is right now, is that I did it kind of backwards. I did side quests and then the main story. So the main story finished out my constellations, or Eidolons, that's it. This is the river mouth irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampens the field of unceasing wars. I was born in the city of Nicodor, a castle that floats below the Evernight Vale. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans. Their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefield, and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows from their enemies. That's right, that is exactly the kind of place that Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you can call a creator father, was Nicodor himself, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy that Nicodor had told their ancestors, valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life to the battlefield and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a fate worthy of pride. There is no pride in victory, and defeat is even more disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. The god told their ancestors the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. Sounds lovely. Is this Paris? F4. I guess it's not. Who is the loser returned from battlefield in shame? Who is the fly that accidentally flew into the mead of fresh blood? Who is the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed in the river blood? Who has failed the duty of Nicodor of strife? It is you, the Titankin, that they created themselves. Your bloodlines are as noble as the gladiators, raising their weapon high in victory. Your mission is as noble as the priest that pierces the belly of Viscera? Is that Viscera? Of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Akhema army and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife, and you bring guilt on the citizens of Kremnos. Your body broken is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame and allows the hands of death to purify the stain on Kremnos. Wow. Children of Nicodor, take your humiliated sister to the prison and have her await her fated punishment alongside her fellow coward. Wow. Sheesh. She makes no sound, and she feels no pain. She knows she is the one to blame. As broken arrows are cast in rebirth, fallen soldiers return to the earth. These are but the rules of fate. From the depths of the memory comes the clash of shackles. Interesting. This is the past of the statue lady's memory, but where is she? Wait, we can't go this way. Okay. We're kind of stuck over here. Brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously, it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shameful than an enemy soldier that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, if we are defeated in battle, we will suffer the spear of Castrum Kremnos too? What are you so worried about? We're backline forces, and the front line is always going to be the scapegoat. Wait, someone is listening. I'm here to see someone. I came to break someone out. I'm here for a fight? I'm here to break someone out, yeah. They're like, yeah, whatever. Intruder, brother, we have to stop them. Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nicodor? The Fure philosopher keenly senses the aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. Have you seen sense? I will destroy you both. Fight. Have you seen sense? Wait, I don't think just us two can stop them. Why don't we just pretend we never saw them? Huh? Would that not make us deserters? Would that not make us deserters? Yeah, sorry. You fool. If we're defeated, we'll end up locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gates without some sort of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. Ugh. What's obstructing the entrance? A statue of strife Titan presses against the cell door. Is it possible to move it? Smash it! Mem, hurry up and think of a way. You're hopeless. I remember that the soldiers here rely on divinity within the shrine to function, but it seems none of these statues storing divinity are activated. The swords they are holding should be the medium for transmitting divinity. Let's see what happens when these big guys stick their swords in. Huh? What? Can't go that way. Guess we can go this way. Titan can be sculptured. Oh, it's the same thing as last time. Mem's last sus sentences? Oh gosh. Where am I going? That's a past changing thing. I guess we still have to fight here? That's interesting. See, she's just like mem mem, you know, she doesn't talk.
Nice job!
A will forged in ice
never falters. Ooh.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger,
Less carbs! You basically just understand mem mem mem. Yeah! Mimi! So cute.
It'll heal.
It'll heal.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
I like the kudu kudu better, but anyway.
Reach the end of the story
I'm with
in
you.
your own way.
Okay, we need to go down here. Wait, no. Maybe the only way to get something this big to move is to use Oryx's power? Wait. Oh, this thing. Okay. Find statue activated. Yay. Didn't we already activate all this from the story? What a pain. I don't think I can go any other way, can I? Yeah, see, it's trapped by that thing, I guess. Okay, anyway. Also, I like how they showed a more viable Southwest. Wait, what's South? Wait, SW? What's SW? Even though she could not do what she did in that memory? Oh, Silver Wolf. I see, I see. Yeah, the memory was interesting, wasn't it? I don't know what to make of that one.
Here you go, Master!
Like, did that really happen? Or is it not really a real memory, you know? It's neat how that's actually tying in everything that we've gone through. Tying it back to the beginning. Sorry, I don't know all the abbreviations and the names since I'm still somewhat new still to this. 5 months doesn't really do much, you know, unlike like 2.5 years. But yeah, like I avoided anything about this game because I had no idea what was going on. So I wasn't even reading up on it like I have been doing now.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
Less carbs! I'm tempted to turn it back to Japanese. Well, people speculate that she was Stell's.
Reach the end of the story in your
That was Stell's past. I figured that's what I thought. It was like what happened before the Stellaron was pushed in her body or something. I think I'm gonna go change it to Japanese just because I find it more pleasant than English. Okay. Anyway. Huh? The sword here is back in its place. I'm guessing those two idiots didn't even notice. Okay. I guess. What do I need to do with this? Ooh. Okay, I think I need to pick that thing up. Or something. Yeah. Oh, went too fast. And I guess it needs to go over here, okay. Can I punch this thing? Nope, you can't punch it. I can punch this guy, right? Nope, not close enough. Ah! I got rid of that fast. I love being able to punch them before, you know, so you don't have to worry about them. Okay, I think that's all. That's all I need to do, right? Can I punch these out of the way? Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. Aha. Alright, anyway, disengage. I can't spell for the life of... You're fine, you're fine. I know, I get plagued by auto-correction a lot. Like, whenever I'm on my phone especially, it's always auto-correcting me, and it's such an annoyance. Okay, so I don't have to go there. I can go here. Whatever this thing is. Can't be used in current state. What? I guess I just go down here. Push that into the sword. Doing. Okay. One side done, I guess. Now wants me to go this way. Put the sword in. Doing. Oh, well then. Notice that it's not the phone icon, it's the leave button on the top left. Oh. Leave icon on the top left? Wait. It's the phone icon. Wait, what? I'm confused. I guess I'm not supposed to do that. Was I supposed to control the hand for something else? Oh, there's a staircase. I see. Interesting. I'm gonna die on the... No, don't die! But thank you for the lurk. I hope you feel better, whatever you need to do. Elevator, go down the hole or something. Okay. This. Oh wait, no, 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 no! Ah, I didn't get the chest. Can I go back up? Please let me go back up. Yes. Okay. It's letting me go back up. That's not fair. I need the chest. Okay. Okay. Is there any other chests? I wonder if there was any other chests that I just completely missed out on. I wasn't paying attention, like, because I thought I got everything, but I guess not that one. Anyway, back down. Back down. Elevator, go down the hole. Oh, there's a big chest. Well, lots of chests here. Can I loot those? Yay, I'm gonna loot them. Whee! Ooh. Ooh, crit damage! Yay. Well, it doesn't have an HP on it though, but I'm saving it. I'm saving it for Chibi. Chibi. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully better or something like for Chibi. Okay. Also no. Oh yeah, there's no crit rate. But you know what? I mean, if it's all I have, that's all I'm gonna be able. I think I only have one other crit damage one, and it doesn't have a crit rate either. So, yeah, I know. I wish I can perfect it, but I can only take what I can get, right? I'm just surprised I didn't get like death or like effect hit rate or healing. I'm surprised I didn't get that. So yeah. Placeholder works, yeah, exactly. I will eventually like to get the best of the best for my Trivi, but yeah. Hehe, they all say that Castrum Kremnos is a rough and boorish land, but I see that is not the case. Not only did they bring a friend for us prisoners of war, this friend happens to be a beautiful young girl. I am not a friend, I am merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor was simply cast in the shape of a girl. Great Nestia, the statue combines the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of sculpture. Your unyielding and tenacious beauty is reflected in your face. If you ask me, you are the most beautiful girl in the city. Update, I got all the boss mats needed for every character I have so far. Ooh! Now I need to farm XP. Save me. Which ones are you pulling for, Unknown? Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed bandits should not seek to insult a warrior of Castrum Kremnos with their wild ravings. Oh, this is Paris. Okay. You have so many nicknames for me, miss, but I would prefer you to call me by my name, Paris. Paris. So this is the guy. His lines are pretty cringy. His lines are pretty cringy indeed. Oh, man. Wait, who said that? They don't see me? Castries and maybe... Oh, and maybe Trippy. Okay. You know, yeah, because I don't know how it's going to work out, but by the sounds of it, she's going to be great support for HP related characters. So, and yeah, who knows? I don't even know anything about Castoris, but yeah. So yeah, also man made his own wife. Oh, he made it. I see. Wait, who is that? Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of Castrum Kremnos, soldier. Who are you? I came to rescue you too. I'm here to watch the show. I am the galactic baseballer! Yay! I love that. That's so funny. What the heck? I love this reaction. Oh, I know. Great heroes love to give themselves all sorts of titles. You must be a hero out of a great adventure too. Quick, you must save us. You dishonorable coward. If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much that your brain has knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard that they plan to make us sacrifices to dice our bodies and cast them into the soul-melting golden blood to quell the rage of Nicodor? Oh, Stella's an idiot, a lovable idiot. I know, I love it though. I love being called a galactic baseballer. It's just so cringy and funny at the same time. So what? As a creation of Nicodor, defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural that I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If they are the type to be appeased by seeing others diced and cast into a pot, would that not make the Titan of cooking? Negador, raw pickles. Oh my god. Kremno's famous hot pot? Lance of Fury skewers! Oh my god. This is too much. I'm gonna go with, let's see here. I like skewers. That actually sounds good. The way she did that little kicking movement reminds me of Paimon, though. That's scary. Please don't be Paimon. Don't do that little ee thing that Paimon does. And don't talk about food. It's too much like Paimon. You dare insult Nicodor within the walls of Castrum Kremnos guards. There's an intruder. Uh-oh. Crash. Ah! Hare smashes his gauntlet against the Fury Archer's helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate, just as we cannot escape a failure fated by destiny. My friend, the stone statue is by no means light. I will need you to help me lift her. Weird. The man lifts the body of the Fury Archer and struggles towards the... Wait, I didn't read that. Towards the what? Whoa, he actually managed to lift the statue later. He's so strong. We have to catch up with him. If they run into the guards, we are in big trouble. Wait, what? Oh, man. So, I guess I got all the treasure here, so... Time to go up the hole again. We've got big trouble. The sacrifices Nicodor have escaped. Oh, boy. How is it possible? The prison gates cannot be opened from inside. That Titankin can't walk anymore, so they can't have gone far. Where am I going? Oh. Save them! Shameless cowards, useless failures. In the name of Nicodor, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside Castrum Kremnos. Oh crap, my friend. What do we do? You're still trying to escape? I see. It is only when a sacrifice's limbs have been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fate. I cannot accept any of that. Not if I slice off yours first. That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far. Oh my god. I have to answer that just because. That's the spirit. That is not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us, hero. Stop right there. Outlanders that plundered the sacrifices to our lord, you will become seasonings in my father's honey brew. What kind of wording is this? Never falters. Sorry. Bye bye. Okay. Isn't my partner amazing? You can say it. Wait, where did they go? Looks like they already ran off. They really are deserters. Talk about bailing. Oh man. They're really making her like Paimon now. This Pears guy knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't get to ask him anything about Arcadia. Forget it. The memory fragrance is floating towards Alkema. Let's continue following the memory. Oh boy. Now, that was it? We get to kick... Okay. The first memory? The former Alkema city gate after a victorious war. ... Oenone? Oenone? I don't know how to pronounce that. O warrior who stole my life back from the hand of shadow. When will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder Oenone, your wisdom is the stream that cleanses Dawncloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who is yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. Oh, hello, Kiyonagi. Welcome to the Bamboo Forest. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I am currently working on side quests right now in HSR. I don't know if that's spoilery for you, but just letting you know. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris that you wait for has not yet returned, which means that his fate is likely one of misfortune. if that is so, how can I bring myself to return Dawn Cloud and live my days in peace? If he fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as the elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. Ha, this obsession of yours. I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weights of Talenton or bound by the golden thread of Menestia, I don't know how to pronounce it. You, Captain, go and see who is that approaches the city gate. It's Paris, my savior! Praised be the three titans of fate. Lady Oenone, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain Phillock, your face is as overcast as ever. I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris, I see even Thanatos grew weary of your insistent rumblings and cast you out of the river of souls themselves. Wait, do you bring with you a spoil of war, or as an offering to Aukema? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous! Do you know how many of our kind have died in the hands of these Titankin? Well, wait, Captain. The throne of worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. By my name as the elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder Alanone. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Kefale and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. I'm so lost about what's going on here. Memory's course. Do you see? The person and subordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy. Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust and throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right. With the interference of the golden thread, even Talenton's scale become tilted in direction from Yanis loses its way. Huh. Interesting. From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace. I still don't understand all these side quests. They're just like, wait, what? Paris must have already taken the statue lady into the city. Where will she be able to receive treatment, though? That's a good question. Oh, over there. Huh? Wait, there's a puzzle thing. Surely not, Grand Craftsman. Are you saying that you cannot repair her? Materials have not. Earth stones, golden blood of strife, and seeds of reason? Nothing there is. Ah, why are all those things derived from the Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Huh, this is weird. Just give up. Do not further sully what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to the destiny of the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me think of a way. Grand Craftsman, what is this? Calculation tablet. Divine object. Oryx's it is. Unravel prophecy. Change time and space. Hard it is. Oh, I know this. This is Yanopolis' astrologer's favorite toy. This should be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand? You do not. Use it, you cannot. Hey, with the city as vast as Aukema, are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? I can make it spin. Disciple of Oryx at your service. Calculation tablet, national champion, ready for battle? Anyway. Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titankin. I mean, I just knew you'd make it out alive. What the heck? As you understand this thing, I must ask you to help once more. Fear not, Paris will not let your efforts be in vain again, and they will be greatly appreciated. I can't help but feel like this guy is shady. Whatever, let's help him for the statue lady's sake. Oh, I finished the story already, so it's not spoilers. Oh yeah, thank you for the first time chat too. Yeah, I finished the main story. This is like a side questy thingy. I was just doing it because that's all I have left to do, I guess. Well, I mean, I have some other old events because I only started this game about five and a half months ago. So yeah, what's he have to say? I'm counting on you, my all-powerful savior. He's so sussy. What is? Oh, you can't talk to it. Okay. When this patch came out, I got the Herta Jade, and oh, okay. I have never pulled on a limited banner yet, so I have like nothing. No limited characters on my roster. I mean, I started the game with intentions of saving for the Fate Stay Night collab, so I was just hoarding everything that I can get from every quest that I did, and this is the first time that I've caught up to the story currently. Um, so I'm finally caught up all the way, except I just have a few more old events to do. But yeah, and of course side quests. But there's a lot of things like I haven't done. Like I haven't done any of these like end game stuff except for Divergent Universe. I guess is the only one I've done. But even that, it's not a whole lot. So yeah. Herta LC. Oh, congratulations. Okay, I need to do the puzzle. Let's see here. No, I think it's something like this. No, yeah, it's this. Okay, yay! That was easy. I guess she fixed. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Alkema, I cannot fathom that I knew not of a hero as both wise and strong as you. You're a real charmer. Just pay me extra. Live a few more centuries and you'll see. Dot. Why are you trying to save me? The puzzles and enforcement. Yeah, they are. I mean, okay, I think the goat thingy is kind of creepy, but I tend to fail those a lot more. My favorite puzzles are still the ones from Shanzhou Lofu were my favorite ones. I love the little cube one, the Hexanexus. Those are my favorite puzzles still. I never really had to use get help. I could figure those out really well. These ones are okay, but the goat ones are kind of, I hate dying and I keep messing up, and then because I can't count, I guess, I don't know. So I always mess up on the puzzles. But those ones that you match and try to make the shapes are pretty easy and fun. I need some information from you. Will you have something I need one day? I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what of you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Mnesis states, one must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? Wait, what? Yeah, I like that. I don't like Genshin puzzles. Well, I don't mind them either. Genshin has been my main game since the very beginning, since 4+ years ago. I've been playing since day one. I've just been really disappointed with Natlan in general, so... And I didn't like Penacony in this game, but then now Amphorius has taken on a new favorite of mine. I'm really liking the storytelling and the puzzles, like I said. And I'm more leaning towards this game now than Natlan. I really cannot wait for Natlan to just be over with because I don't like it. I love Sumeru, I love Fontaine, I even liked... Inazuma was kind of weak, and the first two zones, of course, were kind of... they're not the greatest because it was just starting, right? I love Chenyu Vale. That was that's probably my most favorite zone by design, but Sumeru still has a big place in my heart for, I like Penacony's story more than because of the boss. Oh, okay, my favorite boss theme is Argentes. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just not a... It was a little too chaotic for me. Penacony was just a little much for me, and I get it that it's a favorite for a lot of people, and I'm not saying you're wrong. It just, for me, I didn't really care for it. It was just a little loud and obnoxious for me, especially when it got to the banana thing. I was just like, what the heck is this? And I don't really like the whole... I like jazz, but I don't like the whole... It felt like America thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased because I am American myself, and everything's just making me really disappointed about anything to do with this country, so I'm just kind of bitter about it, I guess, to have that reminder of it. Okay, so you are exhausting. However, I have another reason. Your words and actions displease me. Wait, what? You chose not to fight back even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we are in Alkema, a browse of Marmiel Market would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. What is this? Are we visiting the past here? Is that what's going on? Okay, I need to go up here. Hey, Granny Metanella? How's business? Metanella the fruit cell. Heavens, young Paris, you're alive! I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then, I thank you for your kindness, seeing as I have returned alive. How about giving these offerings to me instead? Ha, fine, take them. Hold on. Am I seeing things? Is that a Nicodor Titan behind you? Fear not, Granny. She is a guest of Alkema. I see. My apologies. Welcome to Alkema, dear guest. Do you not fear me? Ha. I hear in the land of Alkema we are under protection of Kefali. There is nothing to fear here. I've never left the city in my life, so all I know is Castrum Kremnos is what I've heard. Like how you live only to fight and do not harm the land. I imagine the only fruit you've ever tasted is what you have pillaged? Interesting. Argenti's boss theme sounds like Fontaine's boss theme. Oh, I see. I don't really remember it, so that's why I'm just like, I don't remember Argenti's theme. But yeah, I mean, if it reminds you of something that you like, that makes sense that you were drawn to it, right? Well, I need some water. I like the music overall in all of Amphorius. Everything's just very, very well done, and it sets the mood. So it doesn't surprise me. In general, like the music in HSR has been very impressive. Just like, of course, just like Genshin, but yeah. Yu Chenpeng is a really good composer, and that's who I really liked in the earlier parts of Genshin, because he did everything up until Sumeru, I think, and some of those tracks are just some of my favorites. Nahida is my favorite character in Genshin, so. You are in Alkema now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Maybe a Mediterranean fig? Wait, they said Mediterranean? A Mediterranea. A Mediterranea? Interesting. I don't know. Anyway. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny Metanella is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built only for battle. We have no organs with which to feed. Ah, such a pity. Then how do you sustain yourselves? Then how do you speak? Then can you whistle? What the heck? That's a weird question. I want to see what I cannot. Get a load of this wretched Nicodor, spending their days drowning in their sacramental wine while never giving their children mouths to sample the flavors of the world. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Oh, I don't allow links. Sorry, Kyo. They just show up as asterisks. I don't allow links. It's in the rules. Sorry. Young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut. Wait, what? Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut too. Oh, that's mean. Ha, a coward like him would run for the hills when faced with Nicodor. That's right, I'll have to run. If I die on the battlefield, I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Where is this Arcadia? Arcadia? There it is, Arcadia! Tisk, you are still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit down for a good talking to. Okay, I can send the song title instead. That's fine, yeah. Gentleman's Fantasy? Okay, I can look it up later. I'll make a note of it to look it up later. Find my notepad. Gentleman's Fantasy. Okay. I will look that up later. Thank you, Kyo. You're so obsessed with the idea you need to sit down for a good talking to. Ah, well, since our guests cannot partake in fruits, we will look around for another store. Well, that's a shame. Oh, where are we going now? Okay, over here. Bookstore? Pray, Circes, may you grant my descendants wisdom that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Calpe, praying again? I don't know if I'm pronouncing these names right, but I'm trying. Paris, you're alive. Thank heavens. I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. What is that you've brought with you? Hey, this is a guest at Alkema. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. I have only ever read the Titankin of Strife in battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. So this secret of the golden carpet you mentioned, does it say anything about Arcadia in it? There it is again. Arcadia. Music to my ears. Will we get any information this time? Please don't leave us hanging this time. Watch out. Wait, what? Oh. Bye-bye. It does not. I imagine Ryder...
Unknown 4291 trips and drops their bamboo cuttings. Bye bye Giri.
What server do you play? I play on the America server. The NA server, I guess. Or, yeah, America or NA. I don't know what you want to call it. It does not. I imagine Ryder have moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Crisis Air doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian story has grown old now. Can I add you? Yeah, sure. I have a UID command if you want to use that, because I'm stuck in the cutscene right now. Wow, the delay of the bye-bye. Yeah, it was a little delayed this time. I'm not sure why, but... Oh, thank you. Heroes of Crisis Air doing battle with monsters of the Black Tide. The kind of utopian storylines have grown old now. Tisk, they have no taste. Wait, I meant to ask, what is this Arcadia? Do you not read the Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland woven by Minesta. It was one of their gifts to Circes, safe under the buildings of the Golden Thread. The Lance of Fury cannot pierce it, and the Hand of Shadow cannot touch it. Ha, sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hand a golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Huh. Paris produces a spindle from his robes, around which a number of golden threads glisten in the dawn light. How did I time the bamboo just as you said, watch out for what? Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, I never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As her thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling me to go to a distant land. One day I will find this place. I will escape this endless strife and ever-looming death and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Ha, and who is this one you love? Surely is not Lady Oenone, the one that gifted you this treasure. This guy really gets around. Am I sensing a love triangle? Oh, gossip. Oh, this guy gets around. Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not have the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of traveling companion. One that has never felt love before. One that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Having said these words, Paris turns to the Fury archer, and with obvious admiration in his eyes. Be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion. Wow. That I could wind that perfect golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate fate she once faced. Such pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor. Those are dresses. Those are dresses, huh? Wait, oh, what? That's weird. That girl, my savior, could you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Hey, Lahonk, welcome back. How did I? Oh, sorry. How are you, Lahonk? Wait, you hit the 100 times. Oh no, you and Finn, man. Finn just made me bald too. He was just here to make me bald. Bald cult? No, it's not a bald cult. No. It's not a bald cult. Is that what you want then? I will redeem it for you since you have 100 check-ins now. Okay. If you want it, you have to let me know that that's what you want for your redeem. Because I can't assume. Paris, I get you are teasing the city girls with the sweet talk, but you'd really say those things to something like that? Wait, Bochi box? Wait, what? You want just to redeem the Bochi box? Serious? I'm shocked. Are you really, really, really sure about that? Oh man. You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. Huh, interesting. He's just praying now. Where am I going? Bald once a day? Wait, you really just want the box? You can make me bald again, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't really mind. I mean, it's your free redeem. You did check in 100 times, and that's a lot. So, I give you credit for that. So thank you for checking in this many times. Okay, then you're gonna go bald. Okay, so this is this ball. Wait, I can't spell. Ball routine is for 100th check-in. There. Okay. Now I'm going to redeem it. I think it's on cool. Oh, I need to probably move the cooldown. Nope, I don't have to. Okay, here it is. There it is. Quack. You're quacking now. I see. Well, thank you for the redeem. There you guys go. You get bald twice a day. Isn't that grand? Dot dot dot. What is she looking at? She's still not collecting those things here, is she? Huh. Shh, there's a familiar scent nearby. The city Alkema. There are so many butterflies here. Oh my god, you're Oh man. Well, thank you for the sticker. It's really cute. I've never seen anybody use that sticker. That's really cute, actually. Thank you, Neff, for cleaning my bald head once more. Are you happy you got 2 balds in one day? The city of Alkema, there are so many butterflies here. They are nymphs? They are titankin, like yourself. Oh. That's a Glaive from the past. She seems no different to how she is today. Probably because she's a Chrysos heir. Probably because of Nessa's power. We'll have to ask her for her skincare routine? How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the memorial market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest of Kremnos. Thank you. You said that these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titan are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally descendants of Nesta. Legend has it that Nesta longed for the love of Ceres, but their love was unrequited. They died in a sense of deep regret. Feeling great pity, Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance and allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These are the resulting Titankin. Oh, okay, that makes sense why she was talking like we've never met her. Anyway, ads start in 2 minutes. I can't snooze these for some reason, but yeah, just letting you know, unless someone else can snooze them. Safty's not at his desk, so yeah. They now work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Ceres for Nesta's sake. Ha! The people here praise Nesta for their unconditional love. Turns out she is no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. That is because if you look at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Hey, Safety, I think you can snooze it because the button looks like it's lit up, I think. It has 1 minute left, so you can... Yay, thank you! Okay, Safety snoozed it. So you get more bald, I guess. You get more bald. Perhaps you are right. Many of the things that bring romance to our lives are in fact so unremarkable, they are almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realize for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring and rough twine as a golden thread. But like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell in the hearts of all. We know not when they will metamorphose into into butterflies and changed our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing that Nesta grants to all, though it may also be a curse. It's almost the parting hour, girl. Come on. Is this your friend? Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. ... Ah, man. What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than the life at constant fighting of Castrum Kremnos? It is, but I feel pity for the happiness that you feel. The strife of the outside world prepares to break through your city walls, yet your citizens are immersed in false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred by the lance of fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Kafale. But it is this right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Alkema together. Your pride of lions has already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourself in the wool of sheep? Wool of sheep. Oh, and enjoy the happiness of a flock for yourself. ... I'll take your silence as a tacit consent. My savior, I will bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titankin. Hold on, I have a question for you. Oh, please tell me, savior. I will tell you all I know. Just where on earth is Arcadia? Haha, how would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Okema. My entire life till this moment has been no more than making preparations for a journey yet I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money. I have gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure to repay you for your kindness, believe me. Okay. This is a really long, drawn-out side quest. We still don't know where Arcadia is, but did Paris really make it there in the future? The memory scent is growing more and more unusual. We will need to go into the more recent past to see. Recent past? The future past? I don't know. The second memory. Within the old Alkema, soldiers lost in the flow of time. Huh. ... Perhaps the lack of battle meant I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in Alkema have flown by like an arrow. The people in the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abducted me became my companions. They constantly affronted me with something that I could not properly describe. Can you snooze those again, Safty? It was something that I had never felt in my hometown, a type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth and kindness was evaporating my golden blood in strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from course. When the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passengers' souls become lost in remorse. Oh, I can do it. Yay. I'll snooze it. When I fight on the battlefield, I need not beg for the willow sprig of Circes, nor drive away the flying insects of Menesta. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and call of the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the spring water memorial palace has washed clean all the blood and sand. The song of dawn cloud silences the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find that I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace's month of joy celebration is so lively, but why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this, and I do not understand your customs. I fear that my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Oh great chalice of plenty. The most important thing during the festival of Fagusa is to not observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have a tongue to save your honey mead with me, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well. I shall allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joy of indulgence. ... If the noise that can fill this void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Interesting. Nameless creation. You once raised high your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemy's chest. Oh, the glory you gained, all of it now in vain. From the depths of memory emerged the sounds of a lively party. Praise Magusa! Praise... Oh, wow, that went too fast. Wow, they are having a party. This place is so busy. It's Paris again, just dancing. That's it. You're such a great dancer, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one that you have all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today, and that may be able to show us a new dance like no other. Miss, come dance with me. Me? Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let us see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're not still so attached to your past that you cannot do Alkema, the downer of dance, are you? Fine, I'll try. Haha, not bad at all. We don't get to see it? Darn it. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out. Crap. Oh, oops. Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. The sound of the statue shattering to the ground brought the entire atmosphere to dead silence. As the laughter faded, the bubbling and whispers began. Uh-oh. That was carved from the sacred rock of Gorgios. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right, I was just standing next to her. If she had fallen on me, I'd have been sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like that to come into our celebration? ... These people change their tune quickly. Such fickle inclusivity. Essentially the comment sections of the universe. Ouch. I'm gonna say the third, the fickle inclusivity. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guests. This Titankin, this lady is a guest of Alkema. Do not bring your prejudices into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titankin and mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely, not endangering the lives of the citizens. You have a point. Did you hear that, Paris? You should not have brought her here. Oh man, that's so cool. All right, we'll go. It's not like there is nowhere else in Memorial Palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on, she is one of us now. She must obey our laws. The Memorial Palace is a gift to us from Fagosa, and the precious property of Alkema. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place and take them to the court for sentencing. Oh gosh, really? Huh, surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she's the guest of Elder Oenone. Are you saying that as a guest of the elders, she's above the checks and balances of the Talaton? He's right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? That's right. Take her for sentencing. Judge her for the damage of Alkema alongside the past offenses she has committed against our people. Oh man. Do you see the will of the people? Do you not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land any longer? That is, unless you can restore the damaged item to the previous glory. I may be able to fix it. Galactic Baseballer to the rescue once more! I will use the unmatched power of the Titans to find a way. I like that. Anything with Galactic Baseballer, right? You're right, we can fix it with on Oryx's prayer. My savior, it's been a while. I had no idea you were at the celebration too. Stranger, do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? The hero can enter Castrum Kremnos as they please and wield the divine power of Ornyx. They would never deceive you. My savior, please, quickly, show them your talents. See, good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guests. There are going to be ads in about 1 minute 50 seconds. Hey, Purrs! Hello! Welcome back. How are you? And you get to see me like this as a bald person or bald panda. But hi, welcome back. How are you? How are you? Yay, it's Purrs. Please do check out Purrs if you have not done so already. They are a very talented Hoyo streamer. They play. I don't know if you play all of the titles, but I know you definitely play Genshin and HSR. And they actually know what they're doing, and they never seem to auto. You always seem to like do everything like you command them. I notice that you never use the auto function, and I'm like, I love the auto function, so anytime it's available, I will auto. No, thank you for being here, and thank you. I appreciate you being here. I'm just doing side quests right now. Yeah, I like manual play. No, it's fine. I just after playing FGO for I don't know since 2018, I like the fact that I can auto. Auto battle. Yes, I can see why, because it does stupid things sometimes, and I'm sitting here like, really? That's not what I would have done. But anyway, I like it because I can relax and I don't have to stress out over the fight. I mean, obviously not all fights are autoable, so I don't auto those, but if I can get away with it, I will auto. I will choose auto over everything. But yeah, I'm just doing side quests. I don't know how much longer this is, but I plan on ending soon. We did get the rental, by the way, Purrs. We got approved right before my stream started, so we are going to be moving within the next month. We need to type up a letter of vacating this current place that we've been at for 4 years. Yeah, thank you. We're pretty much doubling our space. We're going from like this little 600 square foot one bedroom apartment to a townhouse that has 2 bedrooms and a downstairs that Safety can make into his office area. What do you, yeah, in a month. Yeah, that's such a, I know, but um they only will hold it for 2 weeks, right? So we applied for it, which is $50 per person. So it's not like something we can just toss out anytime, right? So we can't forego this, and we slept on the decision to apply for this position for this place, and we ended up getting it approved today. We applied it Sunday, so yeah. But yeah, it is short notice, I know, but it was one of those things where we went and toured it on Saturday. We went and toured it, and it was just perfect. It was just right for us. So also central air. I don't have to worry about allergies anymore or loud machines. Oh wait, there's an ad break. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue with the quest because you guys are probably most of you guys are stuck. I know you're not, Pers, but I know some people might be stuck in ads. But anyways, Trish is gonna run it. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I'm excited. My streaming will be a little more fragmented until I get settled in, but we have so much to do. We have to pack. I mean, we don't have a lot to pack because we live very minimally, but we need to establish like our new ISP over there. We need to do so much crap. It's kind of nuts. Hey, Rinks. Oh yeah, that is great news. Thank you, Rinks. But yes, we just got approved today, right before my stream started at 1. We got the email that said we got approved. So yeah, hope the new place treats you. Me too. Oh my god, me too. I'm glad that we're no longer gonna be by a highway. Smelling all the exhaust from all the cars and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be nice to be. It's by a protected forest area, so we're gonna have that available to us. Um, I mean, it's still quite a drive away, a ways to get to there, but it's closer than where we are now. We can see it from our front yard. We can see, in the distance because there's hills, and so we can see all the old growth of trees. It's gonna be so pretty to be out there again. But yeah, I totally get that moving is crazy even when you do have plenty of advance notice. Yeah, within a month is gonna be a lot. It is. But Safety and I moved 3 times in 3 years. 2019, 2020, and 2021. We moved every single for 3 times because every single place there was something wrong with it that we just could not stay another year. And then we found this place which has not been the greatest, but it's been doable. But now we're just like done. We're like tired of it, so we wanna. It's been really hard because I started streaming here in this location, and for the first time that just Safety was just like one day just was like stricken with a creativity bubble, I guess. So he's like, "Do you want to be like Korone?" And I'm like, "Korone how?" And he's like, "Do you want to have like an anime character? You want to, stream with an anime character?" Because he knew that I don't like being on camera. And I'm like, "You can do that?" And he's like, "I want to try." And I'm like, "Okay." So he drew my first model and he rigged it, and without any like previous knowledge. I mean, he does draw like as a side hobby. He doesn't draw professionally. So any of the like, if you see any like the clips from with another model, that was the one he drew and rigged, and he kind of fashioned it after Sayu, and that's where the panda hoodie came into play, of the original thing, because I carried it over to this model, like the panda hoodie. But yeah. So yeah, he made it after Sayu because Sayu was just so cute. He had another model all ready to go and get rigged, and then and right around that time in 2021, Sayu was leaked. Of course she wasn't released yet, but she was leaked, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, can you make a model like that?" And he looks at me and he's like, "Really?" So he had to sit there. He's too nice to me. He's too good to me. And he remade the model to be a cute little chibi character that looked like Sayu but with a panda hoodie. Yeah, so that's how my model was first quote unquote born. But yeah, we started streaming in this place, and it's been getting harder and harder because he's on work calls during the day, and I'm streaming, and so we're talking over each other, which is like annoying. So now he'll be downstairs and I'll be upstairs when I stream, and we won't have the interruption anymore. Like sometimes you can hear him in the background when I'm streaming, you know. So that's gonna go away. And also, welcome back from the ads. If you were stuck in them, I apologize. Hey, Ghosty, welcome back. To eat decently or to get a cute waifu figurine? That is the question. William Shakespeare, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think eating is more important personally. But if you really want that figurine, um, yeah. I mean, the place is only like we're already paying 2,200 a month for this one bedroom, 600 square foot place, and the other new place is gonna be a couple more hundred, so it's not that much more, but it is still significantly more to where, yeah. We're gonna have to cut back a lot of other some. We have to find ways of cutting back on other stuff, but yeah. Rice and tofu are cheap. Waifu's figure is eternal. Okay, there you go, Purrs. There you go. Rice is cheap, and yeah, tofu is relatively inexpensive. So there's your answer. There's your answer, Purrs. Right, Ghosty. Okay. See, good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. The power of Oryx, very well. As a capable hero, has stepped in to help. I will take this matter no further. However, I would ask you still to leave this place for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than in a banquet. Aw, that's so sad. Captain, how can you say such things? No, he is right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Farewell. Wow. Miss, wait. Harris, you wait right here. Ever since the Titankin came to Alkema, you have grown even more undisciplined. Do you not forget that you are also a member of this holy city's garrison? There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against her kind to protect Alkema. Water soup. Oh no. That you can at least put flavoring in it, right? Pi and I are starting to think about that too. We'll probably end up moving to a townhouse after our lease. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we have to break our lease too, Purrs. We're breaking our lease because our lease is not up until September. But every time like for the last 2 years we've been wanting to move, but we've never been able to find a place that was suitable, that was worth a move, you know? So when we signed on to this lease, they raised it $100 on us, and then I'm pretty sure they'll keep raising it on us, because every year they do, they raise it a little bit. And I think it's ridiculous, and it's just so frustrating, and it's just like, can we just not, pay more for something that they don't give us anything extra? We're not, there's nothing except, yeah, more expenses, and it's just really frustrating. Thank you for the head pat, Sunny. But yeah, the townhouse that we're moving into is much better. Has a fireplace, has central air, um, has extra space. I mean, that's great. I'm hoping it will be better. I hope it'll be nice. But yeah, our place is nice, but we're paying a lot for the location. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're paying a lot. Our place is not nice, really. I mean, it's new. It's quote unquote luxury, which is a joke, by the way. The walls are paper thin. There's really obnoxious neighbors. They're really loud. We can hear them outside, and it's just like, and we're right next to a highway and a freight train, And so every time a freight train goes by, the whole apartment shakes like a mini earthquake. And I'm so tired of it. It's like 4 years here. That's good enough, right? Even though our current lease is up in September, for whatever reason, because I guess we kept extending it or something. I forgot how it worked, but anyway, we originally moved in here in March. So for whatever reason, it ended up in September, and I don't know how our lease thingy worked. But I think the first month, I think we signed on to a 15-month lease or something like that. Yeah, that's one thing that we do love about our current place. The walls are thick. Oh, they're thick. Okay, yeah, we're moving into a place that's much thicker. At least the walls are. Vibrant community with easy access to the interstate. That's pretty much how they advertise it, Sunny. So you are correct in that. It's pretty much it. Yes. Vibrant community with easy access to the interstate. Oh my god. That's great. You should be a advertiser now, Sunny. You know the lingo, right? Okay, wait. There's come a day when you have to fight to death. Okay, sorry. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield now, how could you swing your blade at something with her face? What are you saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't. I had always heard that guy was a playboy, so he's into stuff into that stuff too? Oh my god, what are they? Oh gosh. I do not know. To this day, I have never had the courage to face Titankin enemies. But what I do know is that this Titankin is no longer an enemy. You should not use your words as enemies against her. I love the funny laughing emote. That's cute. I'm guilty of using that one. You're using that one too. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, chrysalis of gold. Weave your silk over the eyes of my fellow no longer. How could someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife? Oh boy. Wait, did he run away? Oh, he's over there. Can't talk to them. The elders of the soldiers no longer hold the safety of the city's people most dear. They prioritize their useless sentiments. If we all continue this way, how can we hope to find... Speaking of trains, the one's going through right now and is shaking the floor. How can we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Nesta and their threads to protect us from their weapons? Home! Oh, crap, home. Home crap? No, not home crap, home. Wait. I'm glad you're home, though, Cage. Welcome home. One of my big issues is because we're practically an old town. Parking is limited. Oh gosh, yeah. So each resident can only have parking for one car. I, however, want to buy a second car for when it gets really snowy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we only have one car too, but we don't go, like, Safety works from home, and I currently am not capable of working right now because even right now as I'm sitting here, I'm fighting off a migraine. So, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna be stopping soon. I just wanted to wrap up this quest and stuff. I don't know. I'm not really that hungry. I'm hungry, but not that but like too much in pain to cook kind of feeling. You know what I mean? Sorry, Safty's talking to me. But yeah, I hope you can find a better place that will better suit, and also find a good a second car that can go through the snow. That's always important, especially up that way. We don't get snow much here. It's really interesting. We might get snow more where we're going because we're gonna be at least... See, right now we're like at sea level, but where we are moving is more in the hills, and it's like 500 plus feet above sea level. So yeah, we're closer. We're in the foothills on the new places. Right now we're like ground level or sea level. Yeah. Anyway, but to be fair, I do keep the apartment clean. Yay! Yes. We do keep the place clean, but right now it's kind of a mess because we were always planning to move. So we have boxes. We were storing boxes from when we ordered stuff, and when we ordered whatever we order online. I've been storing boxes, so there's like empty boxes all over the place because I was like, we're gonna be moving regardless, so I'm gonna save this box for moving. It's gonna be so painful to move though because oh my god, I'm so sore right now even, and I have to do so much packing and. It's gonna be worth it, but at the same time, I'm gonna be really, really exhausted. So if I do stream, don't mind me if I'm like really out of it and stuff. Wait, why are you crying, Cage? What's wrong? Aw. I'm hungry, but not bothered to cook. Hungry? Yeah. That's basically I am. Safty's like, oh, so now he has to cook something for himself if he wants to eat. We're also by the foothills, just in Colorado, but that means, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, we're like way out. Like the foothills that I'm talking about are they're not mountains. They're just kind of the Portland Hills. I don't know how to put it. I mean, there is a mountain, but not really like near where I am right now. Yeah, not a mountain like in Colorado. Are you sure about that? Okay. I did have a rough night, but oh, I'm sorry, Cage. I just feel bad for your state. Feel bad for my state? What do you mean? Oh, that I don't feel good? Yeah, I'm just, where there's always a lingering migraine. Like, I don't know if that's probably not normal because Safety doesn't have it, obviously. But I always have like a lingering migraine no matter what. And sometimes it just blows up into something more than it is. Like right now it's getting to a point where it's hard to look at the screen. So if you see my eyes close a lot, it's because I am closing my eyes and just chatting and stuff. And then I look at the chat real quick and then I respond and then I close my eyes again. I will say this, our current place is great, genuinely. I think we're just kind of outgrowing our current plant. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Especially when you have fur babies too, Pers. We don't have any fur babies here, so we have plant babies. I don't have any fur babies, so of course, after a while, you probably want a little more space for everything, right? To be fair, 2 eggs and a piece of frozen beef go a long way. I've totally not been eating that these days. I live off of rice and eggs, Ghosty, so don't worry about that. That's probably what I'm gonna end up having again. Is rice and eggs. Or chicken and eggs. I don't know. Or chicken and just chicken and rice. Um, no, but I know other people who deal with it, so I semi get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just sucks. It really does. This is the reason why I cannot hold a job. I mean, I can barely stream for like 3 to 5 hours. I mean, right now it's going on 5 hours, but I mean, when I go longer, it makes it worse. But yes, the longer I go, the more painful it gets, kind of feeling. And I think it's because there's that streaming light thingy is kind of bearing down on me. Even though I've turned it down, it doesn't help. And if the game has a lot of flickering lights, that does not help me either. Yeah, anyway. Oh, thank you for the hug. Oh no, migraine is rough. Yeah, I live with chronic migraines. I've had migraines since I was a little kid. Like, I remember telling my parents my head hurts. And they were like, just take Tylenol. And I took Tylenol and it didn't go away. And it's been like that forever. And they're like, oh, you're faking it. So my parents just thought because Tylenol did not make my headache go away, that I was faking it for attention. And it turns out, no, I have migraines. And I've had migraines for a very, very, very long time. And now I'm almost 46 and I'm still struggling with migraines. I don't know. It sucks, but anyway. It's not because of lack of water too. I'm drinking lots and lots of water. It's because my atlas bone is crooked, I think. I believe that's what the chiropractor said. My neck is crooked. Like, if you look at me straight on, my neck looks like it's slanted. And because that's the way my head, like, my eyes don't see straight. My eyes see a crooked image, so I tilt my head. Like, I don't even notice I tilt my head. And then if you look at pictures of me, my head, even since I was little, my head is tilted. But that's how I can see straight, you know? And it sucks, but I think that's the contributing factor of my migraines. And there's just really, at this point, there's no real way of fixing that. They can probably adjust it till I'm, forever, but there's not gonna be a permanent fix to an atlas bone, right? If you need to wrap the quest, rest, it's okay. Yeah, I know, I will. Thank you, Ghosty. I appreciate the concern. And thank you for the head pats too, Cage. Savior, did you see where the Titankin girl went? I didn't. I think she went outside. There's only so far she can go in this scene. That's true. I guess you're right. I doubt she left Memorial Palace. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Savior, please help me find her. I imagine she must be near the market. Okay. Where could she be? If I were her, I might look for a place with open views. Oh, she's up. I see her now. Alrighty then, she's up there. Is this almost ending? Does anybody know? Whoever's done this, is this almost gone? The fiery archer sits alone, staring at the Kefali in the distance. Their carved stone face shows no emotions at all. Well, duh. Can I help you? Are you okay? Paris is looking for you. Don't cry, your enemies will laugh. Paris is looking for you is better. Ha, he just doesn't give up. I am indeed thinking about what the captain said, but I am not sad. I am thinking about whether what he said is true. What happened? You dropped it? Did everything spill out? Oh, okay. Humans are different to us. Kefali has bestowed you with infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any Titan you choose, and you can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. If it were not for Circe's power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right to thought or language. Perhaps I should return to the battlefield. That is the only way that I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. Girl. It's always girl. I imagine like, what's his name? Are you okay, Safty? I imagine like Kratos going, boy, boy. So he's like, Paris is always like, girl. Wait, who am I looking for? Oh yeah, Paris, this one. This is the side quest I'm working on. Girl, how is it that you are still speaking of fate? If the chains of it just sounds like girl, you know, like he's like trying to hit on her. I don't know. If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long since been reduced to gravel in Castrum Kremnos. Paris. What is there to fear about fate? The titan that bears the scales is themselves confused. The titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the titan that guides the way is lost. They are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Hey girl, yes, hey girl. Oh girl, no, do not talk of fate to me. I know, right? It's so funny. Ha, you cower on the battlefield, yet wield the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with their blade personally, unlike the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist the most devoted disciples. Do you think they have time to address a rambling mortal like me? Child voice, hey girly. Hold still. Oh my god, that's true. He does do that, doesn't he? Oh man. This is true. To the titans on their golden thrones, we are no more than insignificant ants. So why not curse them with me? Come and vent your dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate. Yanis's mechanisms are boring. Tandalin's scale puzzle is boring. The puppy Oryx gave me wasn't cute enough. I'm making fun of Mem. How am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog. She really is Paimon. She's big. They made her into Paimon now, I swear. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but our savior has led by example. It's your turn. ... If the 3 titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts in the heart than curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they would do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate that they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of penis? Titan curses. What, Nas? That was the language of the Titans. I'm sure they understand. A specific slur against Titans. That's so cool. Teach me. No mortal tongue cannot pronounce this. Our language? Wow. Ouch. Hey now, don't underestimate the human's ability to learn. Hell-nals. Ha, you dummy. The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. See, it reminds me of now, like, of Paimon. But it looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. We need to take these memories forward a little more. Wow, this is so long. Oh my god. How much longer is this? The 3rd memory? How many memories are there? A long time later, within the city of Alkema, the echoes of endless strife resurface once more. Ugh. Listen now. Listen now. It comes from afar. You know this sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades sounds like singing, a chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. And with strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join in the battle. It matters not for what side. No, I hung up my bow long ago. I am now an ordinary woman of Alkema. Over the years, Paris taught me that tranquility and happiness can be to be found in human life. I learned forging under the Grand Craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. Ooh, oh, that effect hurts. But what if what you wish to forge the most is a murderous weapon, a bow and arrows that can take away life? You can put a fuller in the sword you gave Paris so it can kill better. I wish I knew how much longer, but I would have to use like half my banked vacation time to catch up on the side quest, right? I know, holy cow. I learned to cook from Mr. Calpe's books. I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. Oh, now it's getting blank. It's getting really weird. But you come alive the most in the moments when you're slaughtering livestock, and your favorite scent is that of raw blood on the chopping block. Wow. I also learned how to embroider from Granny Metanella. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. That tapestry shows the people of Alkema breathing their last, with those from Castrum Kremnos wielding the bronze weapons. The countless bloody battles that Alkema suffered under Nicodor's rule. All because of you. You have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. You want to fight. You want to kill. That's so weird. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets and armor, making them bloom red flowers or as heads. Shatter, go on the strife and trample the weak bodies into mud. Holy crap, this is like the mutterings of a madman. Trample the weak bodies in mud that stains the white marble brick beneath us. Beautiful sounds of chopping. What am I reading? Chopping flesh and cutting bones. Go towards the strife, fear, hate, crying out, mountains of bodies burning all around your child's defeated. And the sacrifice, go to the strife. What am I reading? This is disturbing. I want child of strife. Do you wish to go? You go to battle? Do you wish to you go to battle? No, I don't want to fight. Yay. And I believed that you had become a citizen of Alkema. I knew it was wrong to place any hope in you. What? Captain of Alkema. A moment of reckoning has come for the holy city. Sabani, Adian, Aflanki, the vassal states of Alkema, have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now the Lance of Fury points its tip at the city gates. A being born for war refuses to fight to protect a city. Could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator. Or maybe there is someone in the city that you cannot leave. Wait, what? Cannot leave? Wait, sorry. That you cannot leave. Oh, that you cannot leave, I see. ... Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man you cannot bear to part with is about to step into battlefield. What? The military orders have been released. As a young man that is fit to fight, he has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sound of wailing from the front of the city gate. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Kefale with your stone face. Your emotionless expression has almost a smile in its place. Wow. Go to the battlefield. If I am with Paris, maybe. From the depths of the memory rises a sorrow lament. This is kind of depressing, isn't it? This memory tastes weird. Yeah, this memory tastes weird. Where's Paris? Oh my god, when is this gonna end? I need. Oh, there's Paris. Hi, Paris. Oh, Nesta, grant me a romantic miracle? What's wrong? Do you need help again? Ugh. Oh, my savior, it has been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. I cannot help but feel that fate is always watching out for me. I'm sure you are aware that Alkema is in grave danger. As the forces of Castrum Kremnos have made it to the city gate, now we have to mobilize the guards of the city garrison to battle. Ugh. The enemy forces are attacking with the revelation of Nicodor. I fear any soldier that face them will meet a grim fate, but I don't want to die. This is your duty. You are truly useless. Oh my god. You want to desert your duty again? Oh man. My savior, it is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It's just that I have a dream that I have not yet completed. I've still not seen Arcadia. I don't want to enter the River of Souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So let them say what they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission I will happily abandon them all, but I must reach that place. I have already prepared my bags for my escape. But before I go, there's someone that I hope would accompany me. You know who that is, right? Titankin, right? Aren't you two moving a bit fast? Me? But wouldn't that be wrong? I want to see. Are you moving too fast? Ha, we have spent many days and nights together now. Anyone with sons can see how I feel for her. I want to leave with her, even if we die on her path. We can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance. We can become butterflies and fly to that place together. Savior, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Manessa herself. Now I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness and give me your blessings and strength. This is the last favor I will ask of you. You have my blessings, go for it. Nothing's more important than your happiness. I'll be here with my popcorn! These answers. I'll be here with my popcorn. Thank you, Savior. I will go now. I pray that you can bring me good fortune once more. Oh my god. They're too funny. Just what? Now what? Tastes funny, huh? What is this? They like angry. Paris, I hear you're planning to go on the battlefield. Is that true? Ah, so you already knew. I did, and I have already made my decision. Wonderful. Then let's run away together. Fight together. Side by side. Oh? What? Fight side by side. No, no, no. Are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I will abandon Castrum, Kramnos, and Nicodor and give all my power to Alkema. Use it as you please. I will become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard. That's enough, girl. He doesn't even give her a name. That's sad. Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum, Kramnos, and Alkema can disappear into the River of Souls with them for all I care. Girl, you are the only person. He sounds like he's just hitting on, like, doing those, like, cheesy one-liner things. Hey, Chaz, welcome back. How are you? Thank you for checking in. Girl, you're the only person that I care about in this entire city. No one else matters. Will you go with me? Hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a life of eternal romance. You can continue crafting jewelry, cooking delicious meals, and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life that you discovered in Alkema, you can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important, something more romantic. ... All right then, let's go. Felicitations. My Alkema dream has finally come true. Paris pulled out the spindle of his chest pocket and wrapped a section of the thread around the ring on his finger. He hesitated for a second, then proceeded to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titankin before him. Interesting. Come, girl, hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I'm okay, just gonna lurk here. No problem, thank you for the lurk, Chaz. I hope you're having a good day. It is too obvious if we make our move together. You use the chaos of the attack to slip out of the city first. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find you. Following the golden thread to locate the person you are fated for. It's just like the fable of Nesta. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly while the hour of curtains is still with us and most people are still sleeping. I will come and find you soon. ... Romance. I will never understand it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly thanks to you bearing witness. Not at all. This has actually had nothing to do with me. Why did that seems a little off to me? She's always been the shy type. You know this. My savior, you don't wish to fight to the death with Nicodor here either, do you? Why not come with us so that we can look after each other along the way? They're going to Arcadia now, right? Let's go with them. Sure. Flee Alkema and with Paris. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Okay, anyway, let's see. Why is she still in the city? Has she gotten lost? The captain and Oenoi are there too. Something isn't right. Girl, what is the meaning of this? What? Paris, help us! It can't be. Did you do this to Captain? Paris, are you saying this Titankin is... Look out! She's an intruder. It's a trick. What? Oh, I guess we have to fight. Oh boy. Nai! Time to doze. That's interesting, the true damage hits after the frozen meat melts off.
なダイヤモンドあげるね。ぐるりん
くるりん。
あ、わかった。くるくる
くるくる。
小説の志は
Never falters. Now. Rude.
やっ
この程度か。
清流100個ミルクティー最高。フラ
Less
イ
carbs.
焦らない。不可能はない。
I love this.
こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。ぐるりん
Kururu. Phew, thank the heavens you are here, Savior, but how did the soldiers of Castle Criminals get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. Wait, what? My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot inside Alkema. You caused the city guards to lose their vigilance around the Titankin. Now she has joined the team outside the gates to attack Alkema. This is the creature that you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal? That girl, how could... We made a promise. Captain, we can settle blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please save your words. Ack, I must say this before Thanatos descends. I curse you two vile bastards. Wow. You and your romance, your love, it is us that have sustained it with our blood and sacrifice. And now I have to pay with my life to protect you blind fools. ... I curse you to never gain Yanis's guidance, to never gain Oryx's guidance, to face stern judgment at the hands of Talentum. May you never lay eyes on your godforsaken Minesta. Ack. Did he die? What? ... The captain collapsed in a pool for... Oh, his chest once heaving with rage, now still. Oh gosh. Captain? Captain! Elder, he has been taken by the hand of Shadow. Was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titankin to strife to enter the city? Calm down. This is not your fault. This is not your fault. No, that's not true. This is all fate's fault. It is fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It is fate that brought this dire ending to the captain. But how are we supposed to cast judgment on fate? The Titan that presides over judgment also sits atop its throne. Elder Owen None? I am so sorry. I cannot take part of this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. You are going to desert us. You are going to flee with that Titankin that is attacking our city as we speak. Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. I have already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you side with her, you will forever bear her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people of Alkema for eternity. But furthermore, the garrison guards will all place the death of Philip on both your heads. They may even bring you back to Alkema and see that you receive the most brutal judgment. But if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibilities? Wow, he just comes out and admits it. Who will believe my stories and goes in search of Arcadia with me? Me. Paris, my hero, I am here for you. Why would you give the golden thread to a vile, evil creature like that and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you could be spared with the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape to Dawncloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefale. And when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride in our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of our city of romance. Arcadia? That's right, Arcadia. With the golden thread as my witness, it is a land known to the people of my hometown. I can help you find it. What are you playing at? A home wrecker knows when to strike. Wow, dang. At least go and look for the statue, lady. Yeah, right? Oh no, is this where it's going? I'm kind of worried now. Oh, I'm sorry, this is going longer than I thought. You're saying that Paris should run into the battlefield, risk his life among those insane Titankin to look for her? Savior, I think Olenone is right. I cannot take this risk. What if she really betrayed me? I, a normal man, am I not as frail as an ant before the Titankin? I cannot die. I cannot die. Exactly. Philip would not lie to me. That girl, the Fury Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. Wow! To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my novels, and that's how I became obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Olenone, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Thank you, Olenone. Thank you for saving me. Surrounded by the sounds of the fighting outside, the two embrace as if wrapped in an unseeable cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain, his eyes open past the precipice of death. Smiles on their faces are forced as fear devours the joys in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there is something distorted about this image. Partner, the memory here is starting to fade. The statue lady doesn't know what happened after this, so we cannot investigate any further. However, what does this mean? Is that everything that happened here? She knew it was coming. Receding memory. Oh boy. Oh my god! On the outskirts of Alkema, the soldiers wander in doomed madness. ... Listen now. Listen quick. Listen. There. Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Hey, listen! There is a familiar voice in your voice. A voice in your soul, sorry. It is strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you were gifted begins to stew, and the fated desire boils up within you. You will respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into the strife, or will you hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fate. One is my strife, the other is his romance. But the roar of your instincts deafens you on the battlefield, so you still opt to fire the arrow strife that you wield. Interesting. Ugh. Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos army's front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. Wow. Your second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feast on the dead, so you take your aim and shatter his head. Wow, this is so dark. Number 3, number 4, number 5, you ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping for rest, yet your bow never aimed at any citizen of Alkema. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my hand. It will not allow my arrowheads to pierce that fragile romance. You wait and help the garrison of Alkema fight off a whole wave of assault, but the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guards greet you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the holy city and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in the battlefield bereft of kin. Oh boy. Paris. Oh no. That girl, the Fury Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. What? That's right, you are a traitor. You betrayed Castrum Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You're exactly the traitor they made you. Wow. Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. That's right, you bring calamity, and you've caused Alkema to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut this golden thread on my arm. I cannot have a traitor following us. What? Now the thread is cut, your hand will never again hold silver trinkets, kitchenware, and tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. Now there are no more choices open for me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to the strife. From that moment on, I've been into a long dream. In my dream, I am a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time, so I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stoves, and unfinished tapestries. Until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more and come to my senses in the wastelands under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground, as my arrows guide the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. Man. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. Wow, this is a tragic story. To this day, I still don't understand what this romance is that he spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways, and they care not for what mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. That's really sad. Oh my god, we're sent back here?
僕がいる
Oh man. Okay. Well, now how does this conclude? As the lingering echoes of memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castum Kremnos. You've never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return, yet the nameless Titankin still lies before you, murmuring. The story is ended differently to how I imagined. Paris. As the Titankin's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia, Arcadia. Where could it be? ... Titankin of Strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, as if she had become a real statue. Partner, her memory, it's disappeared. Having lost her life, the Titankin's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Kremnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land that this dust will be carried to is the true Arcadia? Does Circes know that place? Will Nesta await them there? You do not know. All that you can hear is the echoing war drums of Nicodor. Statue lady, your memory will never forget it. Oh man. She's dead. No, perhaps death doesn't even exist for her. She's merely returned to an eternal slumber, a place untouched by romance or conflict. It's telling us to go there? This is a pretty dark story. Wait. Oh, we have to come back here. Huh. Lady Aglaia, please wait a moment. The hero from afar has already set forth. Ah, so you returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? Yes, the treasure truly is precious. I hope you will keep it safe, Lady Aglaia. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I had never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Aglaia takes the offering from your hand and closes her eyes as if she feel across every golden thread on the spindle. ... Captain Yason, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear the object may carry some special meaning. I could be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you are to judge it through the eyes of reason, it has neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple and unremarkable dyed thread. ... Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eyes, and only those that believe it will see it shine. The threads of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known to only those attuned. Wow. Wow. You guys, that was both dark and just like, wow. I don't know. I hope you guys enjoyed my really poor reading of that, but it was really interesting either way. At least I got it done, but man. Oh, I guess. I don't know which one it was that the person wanted to add me. I forgot who it was. Anyway, I can finally end this, so yay. What did I get? Glimpse all fragments of okay, Christmas. Where might a comfy warm cabin be? Interesting. Even if fates and cold merciless, some things will still change. Interesting. Yay, more jades though. More jades. I have now still 88 tickets and 86,338 jades for Tribby. And I have 12 days or about 13 days left. So then I can wow, I have to wait till like after I move to summon her. I hope I can make it in time. But yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work exactly, right? We'll have to see, I guess. I'm gonna go to the end screen now. I don't know if I'm gonna even raid, but I know the raid messages are just programmed to post anyway. If I can't find anybody on my list playing this, I think I'm just gonna end it instead because my head really, really hurts right now. Wait, Ari's back! No way! Ari is back. Huh. I did not know she's back from... Yeah, Ari's back. I did not know she's back. That's so cool. Let's just go say hi to her. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I know she's probably jet lagged to death, but yeah. I'm just gonna go say hi. Oh, she's streaming from what? Oh, from Korea. Okay, so she's not back. Okay, okay. I did not realize that. Take care, Panda. I hope you're Thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and raid her because why not? Thank you again for the raid, Sunny. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everything, you guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. But yeah, I want to go say hi to her just because why not? It's nice to see that they're back and or not back, but you know that they're doing well. How's that? Anyway, let's go say hi to Ari, who's still in Korea. But it's good to see, you know, Ari. Anyway. She looks like she's having fun. Anyway, I'm gonna just go say hi to them. But yeah, take care, everybody. I will try to be back tomorrow. I think I will. I mean, I'm plan on it, but yes, I'll be playing some more Genshin tomorrow. So yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. And yeah. Wait. You know what? I should copy my own raid message. Let's see here. There it is. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna start the raid. Let's go! She's drunk? Wait, she's drunk? Anyway, take care, guys. Thank you. Thank you again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for the two bald redeems, I think. Yes, thank you. Thank you for nothing. No kidding. All right, let's go hear Ari chat about whatever they're chatting about. Probably something about their trip, but yes. Take care. Oh yeah, thank you again for the bits, Finn, as well. Anyway, bye guys. Take care. Enjoy Ari yapping and stuff. Bye.